First, round of applause for my praise singers over here. Plus the one that sang the songs. Okay, well done. The team leader. And my group over here. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Yes. Our chief cheerleaders and the ones at the back. Everybody else that did not take part, you are not going to get the prize. So all the other people that were sitting down at the back, the middle row, and the back benchers, and the latecomers in front. The latecomers, oh well, traffic was interesting this morning, was it not? We were supposed to start at 9. We waited till 10. We have waited till 11. Why? Because this is important. Not for me. Me, I'm already risen in purpose. This is for you who are rising in purpose. Please, have a seat. But round of applause for yourselves for coming to day 2 of GRIP. So, if you are in Woodhall Capital, Blackstone, and you're not in the front, I believe, don't turn up tomorrow. If you're in Woodhall Capital or Blackstone and you're not in the front, I think we shall, from here, just be going home. Say bye-bye. Do you want to say bye-bye to everybody who is not in the front? Say bye-bye to them, please. Say bye-bye. Guys, if you're not here in the front, let's leave some space at the back for those who are still coming. Everybody else must be in the front. Actually, you can just stand at the side. So, how many people were here on Saturday? Okay, the lights are a bit... you know, you people that were here on Saturday, I'm not sure you were here. Because if let's have some crowd participation, please. A quick mic check, microphone to him. So, tell us, what was Saturday like?
Well, Saturday was very, very amazing. From the first speaker to the second, third, and fourth. But the session that I really, really enjoyed was when Dr. Foy talked about,
Depth.
Yes.
He spoke about depth, being rooted. Abi?
Yes.
Fantastic. So let me give you a quick recap of what you missed. We learned about service. We learned about finding your purpose. That was the first speaker. And we learned that there is a magic place in where you will find what you like, what God has called you to do, what you're good at, and what you can make money in. And the 4 of those things have a nexus. That nexus is called Ikagi. And that Ikagi is your purpose. Now, the second speaker spoke about... who was our second speaker? Because I was the first speaker, but I did the same thing I'm doing now, which is my opening remarks. We talked about Pastor Joshua Adeloye. The second person was Dr. Ife. What was Dr. Ife talking about? Any takers? Let's see how well we assimilated everything we were talking about. Over in the back, I didn't hear you. What was Dr. Ife talking about? That is true. Nobody owes you a thing.
Thank you.
What else did she say? Apart from nobody owes you a thing?
All right, she said that the decision you make now will determine where you will be in the next 5 years.
Yes. Fantastic. Where you are now, what you are deciding to do now, by showing up, second day, this is what is going to shape where you are in 5 years' time, in 3 years' time, in 2 years' time. And also, resilience was something she mentioned. Persevere. A lot of people have talents. Guess what? Her talent that she suppressed is what she now ended up doing. She had a word. She sat in God's presence. She marinated in the word. And then after marinating for a period of time, God spoke to her. And then she took that word, listened, and now began to work and walk in purpose. And when she did that, she ended up where she was now, which is head of Africa for Global Citizens. Huge post, huge. And what she does is primarily about impact. About impact. We also learned about pivoting. When you have a gift, and this is one of the most important things we can talk about for a rising generation. Everybody has a skill set. Everybody has something they're passionate about. But also, everybody should have an education. Yeah? Why is the education important? Because in learning, you learn how to create structure. And in creating structure, you learn how to build systems. And in building systems, you then have something that will create a legacy. Are you with me? Are you with me? We have some latecomers that don't have anywhere to sit. It is amazing. I think there's some seats in front. You can come to the front and sit down. Let's maximize every space we have, because today is going to be full. We're going to get a lot of knowledge. We're going to get a lot of understanding. And above all, we're going to appreciate why we're here. We're here because we believe in you guys. Everyone here, you are the next generation. So we're looking to create impact. We're looking to educate. We're looking to inspire. We're looking to build. Why? So that you can grow. And then you will build the next generation. Everybody here, average age, you're between, what, 18 to 30? How many people here are under 20? Are you shy? Own it with your full chest. I may have passed 20 years ago. So I'm still 20-something. Plus another 20. So enjoy the time that you are 20. Enjoy the time that you are in your mid-20s. This is the time to learn. This is the time to fail. Identify your purpose, your God-given purpose. Being able to identify what makes you come alive. Being able to identify what will inspire you to be able to deliver that which is innate to you. I'm a lawyer. Some might say lawyers like to talk. Abi? I don't like to talk. But I like to teach. So if it was to come and talk randomly about different things, I can't help you. But if it's to come and teach, if it's to come and inspire, if it's to come and guide, now that I'm interested in. And I've been doing that for over 20 years. Don't worry, clap for the Lord. Clap for the Lord. Not for me. Clap for the Lord. All talents are God-given. All talents are God-given. So, why are we doing this? It's very simple. I want to make sure that we can impact as many of you as we can. Change starts from within. Change starts from everybody in this room. If this generation decides to rise in purpose, and they are rooted in purpose, do you have any idea what you can achieve? The world is yours. Take it. It's waiting for you. Thank you very much, and have a good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Mr. Viavo Hunkonu. So let's make that applause louder. That refreshing recap of Saturday, for those of you that were not here, you already have an idea of what you're about to experience today. And like he said, we can assure you that Saturday was just a tip of the iceberg. There is more for you today. So I want you to can all you can, like they say. Take as much as you can. Take a grip because you will be leaving here transformed. Generations rising in purple. Let's not get cold. Generations rising in purple. Get a grip. All right, so I want us to do something very quickly. I want you to bring out your phones. Bring out your very good effect in your video. Are we ready? Let me get your response. Are we ready? Okay, so can we put our camera phones up and record a selfie video? When I count 3, 2, 1, we say, I'm rising in purpose. How about you? So let your followers wonder what's going on. And then when we are done, you're going to tag Global Grip __ on Instagram. And I'm very sure the social media team will repost your video. So let's pick up our phones. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm rising in purpose. How about you? Okay. So now, tag us, Global Grip __ Let them wonder what's happening. When they see the video, they will tap on the handle and they will know what exactly is happening. And make sure you follow the page. We have more than 100 people here. So the page should grow by at least 100 more followers, okay? I'd like us to be aware that this is the very first episode, very first edition of Generations Rising in Purpose Mentorship Experience. Can we put our hands together? So you are part of history. By the time GRIP is celebrating 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, you might even be one of the speakers that will come. You say, I was there at the maiden edition. Then I didn't have a direction, but now look at me, I'm a director. Wow. Wow, you see what I did there? Thank you. Please clap for me, clap for me. Don't be shy, I accept. Thank you. So this is the very first episode of GRIP, and it is organized by Woodhall Capital Foundation. Let's put our hands together for Woodhall Capital, doing amazing things to raise the next generation of global leaders. Now we're moving to the first mentorship session of today, and this is on the topic financing the future. Somebody say money. People don't like money. Say money. Financing the future, building wealth, credit, and corporate value. So we'll understand what this means. Is it all about money, or is there more to it? Can we finance the future ourselves? Do we need people? Do we need investors? This is the session you do not want to miss. And speaking on this session is none other than a woman. She holds a BSc in zoology from the University of Lagos and a master's in business administration, MBA, from the Business School of Netherlands. She is also an alumnus of the International Academy of Retail Banking. With a proven track record of over 25 years in the banking industry, she has developed strong financial acumen and gained extensive experience across key areas including structured trade finance, corporate banking, and project risk management, establishing a strong foundation of credibility and industry expertise. She is a strong advocate for women's economic development with focus on empowering women through advisory on a strategic financial plan, capacity building, access to resources, and promotion of active participation in the economic sphere. She is currently the divisional head corporate banking at Providus Bank. With a sound of applause, a loud applause, let's welcome Mrs. Olufunke Jones. Let's keep clapping as she makes her way forward. With that bio I just read, you know that she is a woman of honor and prestige. So let's show her that honor.
Good morning, everyone. That's slow. Good morning, everyone. You know, if we have an engagement where we have very old people, the energy can be low. But if you have a youthful energy in the room, it should have a resounding feedback. Good morning, everyone. And you know, money carries energy. We want to talk about money. Money follows momentum and energy. So good morning, everyone. Let's put our hands together for ourselves. I hope you don't mind that I sit down. I'm going to sit down, but at some point I might get up because I don't want to miss the key things I want to talk about. I have a short time, but it's important in this short time that we live here with a shift in our mind. Every engagement gives you an opportunity to grow. Growth does not happen in spaces that everybody is aware of. Some of you, I'm sure your parents would have said to you at some point, when did you grow this tall, right? When did you become this big? That's the way growth happens. They send you to school, you are back, you are taller. You go to sleep, you wake up, you are fatter. Is that not how it happens? We don't know when it happens, but take note. Today is one of those days that growth is happening inside you. Pay attention to the things that you are being taught this weekend. Write down. Open your mind. Because when you leave this forum, Grip First event, you're going to look back in 5 years and realize that your growth started in this room. Do I have a yes to that? Yes. Do I have a yes to that? Yes. So thank you for having me. All right. Like I mentioned, it's going to be short, and what I want to achieve today is a shift in your mind. So I will start by a story. I heard Mr. Okonuwusu asking, who are the people that are here below 20? And he asked you, own it with your full chest. So that was what prompted me to start with this story. So first and foremost, I would like to say thank you to the Managing Director of Woodhall, Mrs. Okonuwusu, and to Mr. Okonuwusu for providing this platform and this opportunity. And I want to say thank you to every one of you for the opportunity to have this engagement with GRIP ecosystem and cohort this morning. The first thing I want to say is that making yourselves available today at this mentoring opportunity is a step in the right direction. So please put your hands together for yourselves. I'm sure there are repeating cycle, doing the same thing, complaining, checking, social media. They are not doing anything different. They're waking up late, eating, waiting for something to happen, and joining the gist that Nigeria will not happen to you. If Nigeria happens to you in some way, you will be multi-billionaires in 5 years. So be careful how you pray, let no Nigeria happen to you. Nigeria is one of the countries you can wake up a pauper and sleep a billionaire. Put your hands together for Nigeria. So, talking about money. Okay, so, I'll be dropping a quick question that each of you must answer with deep sincerity and deep reflection before I go to my story. Please, I need you to be sincere. In your seat where you are right now, imagine that you are alone. Be oblivious of the person behind you, in front of you, on your two sides. Zone to a place where you are just alone. You are the only one in this room right now. Go into a depth of deep reflection and be very sincere. Because one question is, how does your head work? I need you to write down somewhere. How does your head work? So my story, based on what Mr. Okonuwusu said, I started having money conversation as early as 16. Meaning that if I meet someone in 5 sentences, is that I'm talking about a business idea, I'm talking about how to make money, or talking about one business I want to do, or finding out what that person is doing at 16. So, I'll tell a story. So there was this year that this kind of wristwatch, they called them rice and beans. That was 1992. He had a female version that came into Nigeria, but the men have not seen the male version before. Typically when they talk about wristwatch, the men's one will just be a little bit bigger, but the style will be there. So I had a friend, and he came to me and said, my friend just came back from Russia. I was 16. By the way, I started working at 16 as a sales rep in Pfizer International. And he said to me, somebody has brought a wristwatch from Russia, but it's rice and beans, they used to call it. I said, but Nigeria, the male version just entered Nigeria, and that they cannot sell it. That they've been looking for how to sell it. If I recall very well, the smaller female one was about 425 naira. The rice and beans was 525. Then they said the male one was 750. And they were not selling. So I now said, okay, no problem. As soon as he said it, my head was just thinking about money and profits. I know I can sell. I love to sell. So I now said, okay, don't worry. Let me start selling. So I started selling. Then I'll tell him I've sold two pieces. I've sold 4. Then December that year, now talking about leveraging opportunities and using information. You know, the earlier, Mr. Paul will talk about your skills, your natural giftings. It's about how your head works. So I was in Pfizer. I saw all these product managers. So all this medication you see today, Diflucan, Novask, Zitromax, they all have people who are pharmacists, who are called product managers. They were big boys those days. So what I did was simple. I just looked for a way to pair the female and the male together, like they came as a product. You know, I've told you that the female was 525, and the male was about 725. So if you put it together, it's about 1,000 and something. I'm talking about 1992. So I put them together like a package, husband and wife package. And I went to about 10 product managers, and I told all of them that the pair was 3,000. Can you do the maths? Can you do the maths? Okay, you know, your generation, you know press calculator. And in one marketing soap, going from office to office, I sold 10 pairs, 30,000. So my profit was almost over 100%. So it's about how your head works. So you're going to leave this place today with, how does my head work? So if you are here sitting down today, say, oh, you don't understand. My parents are not wealthy. I don't even have enough. Yes. From that profit, I entered Unilag, paid for all my payments for admission, medical bill, everything. In Unilag, I still work study, library, health center, sold things. There was no time that my head feel like I was disadvantaged, because my greatest capacity comes from what I have on my inside, not what is happening around me or externally, and how my head worked. Do we understand? So if we put inflation in that money today, it's like saying, I found opportunity to find a product that I got from source at about 150,000, and I sold it at 320,000, and I walked away. The same way it's for a wristwatch, it's the same way it could be for any product. But the bottom line is, how does your head work? Where is your environment? Who are the people you are dealing with? What is your leverage? How do you think about money? The same conversation, if you are a girl or a lady that likes soft life, if they tell you about the wristwatch, you'll probably be thinking, can I just get one for myself so I can show my friend? That is how somebody's head will work, right? Another person can say, oh, can you give me a pair? Let me sell 1 or 2. That's how somebody's head will work. The question today is, when you hear things and you have opportunity, how does your head work? Keep it inside and begin to dwell on, how does my head work? All right? Is that okay? So 2 things. A lot of us are passionate. We have adrenaline. We want to do things. But I believe that passion burns in our heart. But purpose and conviction takes shape in your head. So I'm asking you again, how do you focus? How do you process information? How do you aspire? How do you engage? How do you position yourself? How do you strategize? How do you plan? And how do you eventually make choices? Because it was mentioned earlier, will determine what you will be in 5 years' time, in 10 years' time, in 15 years' time. How does your head work? Have reputational currency of credit worthiness. So, my topic is about credit, partly. What do I mean by that? Today, a lot of young people are on platforms where they are borrowing money that they don't even know why they are borrowing for. Then they begin to chase you, 10, 20%, right? You are running all over the place. They even blackmail you. Then you move from there. You are trying to steal something from somewhere or obtain to sell to pay. Then it keeps rising. I only took 500,000 from these people. How come I have a debt of 5 million? Some people borrow to even gamble. Lottery. We'll get there. A study showed that an average American spent $428 annually for lotto. $428 annually. They have justification for it. That maybe one day there will be 1 in 1 million that will win a lottery. But that same man that has been spending $425 annually for lotto, that has not won in 10 years, could have been putting that money in stocks, in high yield savings, in REITs, real estate investment trust, and in 10 years, it would have multiplied, right? Compounded into something tangible. How does your head work? So, I'm going to quote Psychology of Money by Morgan Housel. I'm reiterating the fact that doing well with money has little to do with how smart you are and a lot about how you behave. So yes, I work in a bank. I have observed people that have built sustainable wealth. And I'm saying today, you cannot remove how you behave from wealth creation. It's very paramount. You cannot remove how you behave from wealth creation. So, we all know of a fact that one of the most difficult things to teach is behavior, which is why you see a smart person generally misbehaving. Then you'll be like, what is wrong with you? Years ago, the first time I saw a skit by Falls, it made me laugh so much, even though that is not the representation of who he is. I remember an interview where he sat, and they said, what are you interviewing for in this place? They said, I want to be chairman. How many of you saw that skit before? Falls, the bad guy. He said, I want to be chairman. I want to be chairman like Jagaba, so that I can just be spending money anyhow. Whoever saw that skit by Falls? That was the first time I saw that skit, and it made me laugh so much. Because it speaks to the average mindset of a young person that has no behavior to maintain wealth. It says, so that I can be behaving and spending money anyhow, and people will respect me and call me chairman. So how does your head work? Right? So, we have a lot of people that they are genius, but they still lack emotional intelligence. They lack self-control. A story has been said about two people that I read recently in this book. A man who is a janitor that struggled to go to school, who worked as a mechanic for 28 years. And in 2014, in America, people that died they had 2.8 million people died in America. Only few of them had savings that is more than $8 million. And this janitor was one of them. So they had to study him. How does a man that we see at a filling station, who is a vehicle repairer, how did he become one of the people that had over 8 million? They had to give 6 million to philanthropy. And he left 2.6 for the stepchildren and grandchildren. Whereas, in the same vein, there was an investment banker that was on Forbes. He had money, took loan to buy expanse of land, built the best house to have the biggest and loudest party in America. Then the financial crisis came. House foreclosure, he became broke. So they were comparing the two of them. What happened? How come someone that knows financial engineering, that is so smart, that can speak all the English about investment, which is why, even though I'm the divisional head for corporate banking, I'm not going to say a lot about that today because we want to talk about the behavior. If the behavior is right, I'm sure all of you are following Financial Jennifer, Money Mile. You are following those people. They are telling you all those things. But the point here is, when you hear those things, how does your head think about it? How do you execute? How are you accountable to take up those actions that will allow you build? So behavior is huge in creating wealth. Emotional intelligence, self-control, deferred gratification. How does your head and your mind work? Right? So we've seen geniuses that lack emotional intelligence and self-control that end up with financial disaster. While average people with little or no financial education can be wealthy if they have a handful of behavioral skills that have no correlation with high intelligence, like someone consistently knowing that I will save. Because how do you begin to get wealthy without investment? How do you invest if you don't save? It's like a cycle. So I hear someone say, how can I even save when the money is not even enough? Yeah, that's always the question. If you cannot save when you earn 100,000, even from your allowance, from your parents or whatever you are doing online, you will not save when you earn 20 million. Take it from me. You will not. That's about behavior. You cannot wait until the money is enough. Remember I said growth happens when nobody is watching. When you are in your room and you are struggling between you wanting to buy that things that your skin and your body desire, a want, and a need to put aside to save. You are alone in that room, Abi, having that dilemma. Each time you make that decision, you are growing a muscle and you are becoming stronger and you are consistently doing it. Then one day you look back and you tell yourself, how did I even save this money? I didn't even know that I have this. For those of you in businesses, when you come to the bank and you say you want to buy a machine, you want to buy a house, you want to do something in your business, they will begin to ask you about your equity contribution. Because everybody complains about the bank. People that structurally find out how to build or save or keep from their business or their income are better positioned to leverage opportunities when it comes to, assessing facility. Then I ask you, what's your equity contribution? You are telling me, no, my system is good, my turnover is good. I say, no, what is your equity contribution? What's your stake? What's your capital? What's your skin in this business? If everything goes bad, how am I sure that you don't say it's the bank's problem, then you pack up and you travel to Ghana, I don't see you again? What is your skin in the game? So if I have 4 people coming to take my scarce resources, so for all of you that complain about bank not giving you money, and I'm asking you, oh, you want to buy a property, you are into fashion designing, you want to buy 4 industrial machines, it's going to cost you 10 million. Then I'm asking you, what's your equity contribution? You're like, no. I don't have any money saved. Then another person comes to me and say, I have 30% equity. I want you to give me 10 million, but I have 3 million. The truth of the matter is that you will not hear back from me. I'll just tell you, I cannot attend to your need at this time because the person that is going to give me 3 million is better positioned than you that is asking me to come and join you at 0 equity. Am I making this clear? So that is why the position in an opportunity that all this behavior gives to you, this consistency in denying yourself, having deferred gratification, is much more than the temporary gratification that you have. I remember the other day, one of my colleagues was saying to me, jokingly, said, I was somewhere, FJ, they were talking about you, and they were saying that someone is carrying a bag of $25,000, and this was $30,000. And that she said to them that, you people know that it's not as if FJ cannot do this, but she would rather put that money in real estate. I'd rather put it in real estate. And I'll say things like, don't worry. In 3 years, when my investment has germane, I will take out $200,000 from my $4 million. I will buy these things for myself. It will still be the same thing. And my normal cliche is fashion goes nowhere. My own will be latest edition. Your own will be old. So at the end of the day, fashion goes nowhere. But the opportunity to build, you can lose it. Opportunity to leverage, you can lose it. So how does your head work? With deferred gratification and building. Right. So I want to just say this if you are writing. Financial science is not a hard science. Rather, it's a soft skill where you behave, where how you behave is more important than what you know. So soft skills are more important than technical part of money. So finance can be viewed as mass-based compounding interest. You know, they've told us how you fix your money, interest times rates times time times. We know all those things. Anytime there's a recession or the financial market crashes, most of the time there is no formula. If a bridge collapses now, the engineer will come and tell you what was wrong structurally, right or wrong. They will tell you, the architect will tell you this is where things went wrong. But there are times that financially, when there's recession, nobody can say why somebody became broke. And evidence has shown that most of the time, it is traced to behavior and choices. Behavioral choices and mindsets are responsible more than the financial engineering. So I know a lot of us think that, but it is important that you know that knowing what to do does not tell you about what happens in your head when you try to do it. How many of you agree with me here? That was why I said, let me focus on this behavioral aspect. That was why I said, let me focus on this behavioral aspect. Because the greatest challenge for a frontal lobe that is still trying to, fully formed, where consequences are learned and does not happen naturally for young people, we have to talk about these things. We have to understand the vulnerability that we are susceptible to quickly have those behaviors that might not allow us scale or grow or take the right decisions. The truth of the matter is that evil thrives in secrecy. When you confront your vulnerabilities, there's a way you have power over them. When you speak truth to the things that want to pull you down, there's a way you overcome it. There's no point hiding the things that are your weaknesses. Expose it to yourself and tell yourself, me, I will deal with you before anybody comes to tell me to deal with it. And that's the way to grow. That's why we're re-emphasizing the behaviors. If you always want to follow trend, you will not build wealth. Right? Or you can do both at the same time. I don't know. Maybe you are from a rich home. Your parents have inheritance. But even in this Nigeria, we have people that have taken in generational wealth, and today we can't find it. Stranded assets all over the place. It all boils down to what? Behavior. There was a time in this country that somebody will tell you that this particular family wealth, 100 generations to come, they will still be spending the one that is falling down from the side. But I look around and I'm asking, what happened to all the investments? Stranded assets all over the place. Bad behavior by the inheritors of wealth. Lack of structure and system. The behavior matters. How does your head work? So it is important that we all have a realistic outlook to what money does and doesn't do to our happiness. Money offers you lessons on things that apply to many areas of your life. Risk, your confidence. If you have money, are you no more confident? Answer me now. For the women here, a woman without money is a woman without power. A woman without money is a woman without voice, without option. You cannot walk away from toxic things. So, it is not an option that you must be wealthy. You must say that to yourself. Do not point the finger at another place and say it's not for you. It's a level playing ground for everyone because everything starts from your mind. The reason why we are here today is to help you shift your mind. Shift your mindset first and foremost to say you are the billionaire in the making. Can you say that to yourself? I am a billionaire in the making. You have to. Jokes aside, by the side. 3 years ago, I tied my hair. I locked my hair. Blonde. January. Then my office, everyone like, FJ, do you know what I said to them? I said, this is my billionaire hair. I said, I have a covenant with this hair that I will not take it out until I look around and I'm worth $1 billion, liquid and assets. But because anytime I'm saying it, it's like a joke. So everybody started calling it my billionaire hair. Do you understand? It kept growing. I said, MJ, you've not taken it. My billion has not reached. Jokingly. I'm just saying that as some form of accountability to yourself. Have an accountability system. So when I wake up in the morning and I'm dressing up and I see my hair, what do you think comes to me? My billionaire hair. It's like a crazy stuff, have it? I'm just trying to be accountable to my vision. And money hears you. You can attract it. It knows when you're ready and you're positioned. A year before then, when I wake up in the morning, I'll start singing. I'll be singing this Sunny Ade song. Oh, mo fe ni repete. Oh, money hello. I was like, what's wrong with you? I want to build institutions and legacies. I want to build industry. I want to employ people. I want to do great philanthropy that people can refer to as legacy. How can I do that? With this cycle? No. So break out of your cycle. Do something different. I don't have to repeat as someone has told you. It's not about failing. It's for you, stop hesitating. Get into the momentum. Don't be reckless, but don't be afraid of failure. If you want to be wealthy, be ready to lose money. I wanted to do real estate. I lost money in real estate. Did I stop? No. I wanted to do commodity trading. Did I lose money in commodity trading? Yes. Did I stop? No. I want fashion and creatives. I did. I got a shop, did franchising. No. Execution is very paramount. Do you understand? Stop waiting. Don't be afraid to fail. Because that thing you are thinking, what if I fail? Why can't you think, what if it blows? And let me tell you, it blows. It does blow. Can you say that to yourself? It blows. It does blow. Even when you think there's failure, that seed in that failure is that lesson that will make you blow. So own your shirt well, even when it doesn't work, because it's part of your process. It's progress over perfection. But the mind has to shift, right? So now 4 things that I want you to take note of, talking about behaviors. Consistency and accountability is the key at this stage. If you know you cannot be accountable to yourself by doing hair like me and be checking mirror every day, get a mentor that you check in with. And when it comes to mentoring, it's not that you be disturbing the person every day. Because more is caught than taught. When you are working with a person, you are checking their manner of life. You're checking their ways. It rubs off on you without them calling you to class. Make yourself accountable. I heard that he talked about service. Serve because you are learning. Remember Moses and Joshua. In service, you are catching the spirit of the person that is mentoring you. Is that right? Consistency. So if you are saying today, write it down. If you are on a 100,000 level, begin to think of, okay, next year, 1 million. If you're on 1 million level, think next year is 10 million for me. If you're on 10 million, say next year is 50 million for me. If you're on 50 million, say it's 100. It compounds as it goes bigger. There are better opportunities. If you're on 100, go to 500. Right. If you're on 500, 1 billion, set a goal for your financial growth. Right? And consistently work towards it. The things that you deny yourself to achieve your goal is your pain and the food you are feeding your body and your system to achieve your end game, right? Number 2, courage and discipline. That's my second C. Is a necessity and a right behavior for you to invest wisely. It's not easy. It's not easy for everybody to be having fine things and you are keeping your own aside to do investment that nobody will see. So you need courage. You need courage when somebody is trying to shame you to move away from those things. Guard your gate. Be careful about your environment. Anybody that will make you weak, delete them, block them. Surround yourself with only people that align with your goal. Is it not your phone and your social media page? Anybody that's making your heart flicker like this, just block. Bam. When you finish achieving what you want to achieve, because we are all product of influence. Don't say you are too strong for influence. No. Every human being is a product of influence. So when you know where your influence is weak, don't struggle. If your own is what you see less. If your own is the way you hear things that makes you like doubting yourself, be careful what you listen to, right? If your own is like making yourself available in the circle, you are hanging out with people that are always doing things that will make you go and liquidate your investment and blow it. You follow? Please tell them that you are on a fast for 1 year. That you are on a fast for 1 year. So be careful. The third thing is confidence. On my desk, now I want to address women more now. When I look for the women that come to meetings with me, I'm head of corporate bank. So all the sectors, really, like airline, travel, real estate, construction, FMCG, manufacturing, power sector. So I've structured transaction across sectors. So when I compare when men come to sit in front of me, what they know, what they have, to the confidence of the women that come to sit in front of me, what they know, what they have, I realize that most of the time the women even know more and they have more. But the men are more confident. They just want to do it. And they believe they will do it. Somebody will say, I want to do this project, it's going to come in 7 billion. I will say, how much do you have? Say, I have about 300 million. I have one like that. He's not giving up. How are we going to do it? No, FJ, we have to structure it. You know, this is my cash flow. They just keep pushing. And I say, okay, I'll go and talk to somebody. I say, you need equity. But the woman is not sure. They want everything to be complete. So women, stop waiting for it to be complete. Be confident. Right? Be confident. Shift your mindset. Leverage opportunities and people around you. Your mind is a terrible thing to waste. It's a level playing ground. Please, your mindset is a level playing ground. As the men dream, you too can dream. Is that okay? You can dream. No, stop being afraid to dream. Nobody's coming to charge you money for having the dream and the vision. Have it first. I go to my window every day on the third floor of my corporate office. I open it because there's a customer that we worked on a project together that is like 14-story building that I see from my window. So every morning, people see me go inside that window. When I arrive at my office, I stay there first after praying. And I look at that building. And I'm saying it to myself. Everybody, why are you doing this? I said, because I'm telling myself, in few years' time, I will do 2 projects like this on the island. My own real estate project. Am I paying for thinking? Is anybody going to beat me for thinking? Is anybody going to beat me? Is it not my mind? Is it not my eyes? Is it not my vision? It's the same. It's a level playing ground, though. So before you start talking about what money cannot do, what about the things that you receive as free gift from God? A sound mind. Is that not what God has given us? So use your sound mind to create things. Right? There's a particular story of the Tower of Babel in the Bible. If you go and read it well, they've not started building it up. All they did was to propose in their mind. And God said, these people, nobody will stop them. So why don't you start from your mind? Do I have that commitment today? Do I have that commitment today? That in this space of your mind that you own, that has capacity to create and think big things, you're going to live here today with big dreams. Right. Thank you for that. So the last one is clarity. Please set smart goals. Make sure that you have specific goals. I gave you an example earlier. For next year, this is my financial journey. What am I doing? How am I starting? Make it measurable. Make it something that you can achieve. That's why you saw I started from, 100,000. Make it realistic and give it timeline. Set smart goals. Well-defined, not ambiguous. The cycle is savings first. If you are not disciplined to have a consistent savings, you cannot talk about investments. All of you know that money market mutual fund, high yield savings account, you all know it. But what I'm saying today, let your head begin to think of how to leverage it. Don't procrastinate. If it's 10,000 you start, make sure you start saving tomorrow. Is that right? They don't want to save. Where's Mr. Oponwusu? They don't want to save. Your grip don't want to save. Grip, are you guys going to save? It is the power to make wealth that God gives you, not wealth. Pay attention. So those of you that don't want to save, you rather just want to go and look for a prayer ground to be praying. I'm a pastor. No. It is the power He gives you. The power is in the knowledge. The power is in you doing the right things and having the right behavior. That is what the blessing comes on. So are you going to save? Good. Then number 2, creditworthiness is a currency. I mentioned earlier. Build wealth by building healthy credit history. It opens door for funding when it matters. There's something called credit bureau in Nigeria. I don't think you have escaped it though. One day you go to the bank, we just put on the system, your name will come out. Even if you borrow from MTN, that borrower you have not paid is already in credit bureau. You think Nigeria does not have structure? It has structure, ma'am. You'll be shocked. Don't think you have escaped though. So if you have anywhere you have borrowed money, and you think because they are sending you WhatsApp and calling all your contacts, you have escaped, is a lie. Nigeria has a strong credit bureau with everybody's information. As long as you have BVN, we'll just plug it in. With 3,000, we see all your credit history. So the day you need loan for things that create wealth, don't jeopardize that opportunity with the past of bad credits. Creditworthiness is currency, right? Build healthy credit history. It opens door for funding when it matters. Have discipline to manage your debt. Avoid borrowing to fund liability at all costs. Avoid borrowing at cost that becomes a burden for your financial model. Don't go and borrow money at 10% or online. Please, I'm begging you. Borrow only when necessary for your portfolio growth. Resist the lure and the desire to gamble no matter what. There's no judgment in this room. Wherever you have been before this meeting, you are leaving this meeting a different person. Right or wrong? We are going to leave behind all the bad behavior, right? And stepping into the future of your financial wealth. Resist the lure and desire. So those people I said you should block. So your circle of friends, if you have those ones that are always talking about what Bet King did for them last week, you are probably you should delete them quickly, right? So please, no matter the justification and the experience that you are telling yourself as this is the only option for me, please resist it. Please, I'm appealing. If you have been betting before now, that your betting money, use it to start money market mutual fund. Anytime you have the urge, put the money in your MMF, compounding interest every day. Just, it might, it's sure, just put it. 10,000, put. 5,000, put. Do we have an agreement? I know you don't want to answer because you don't want your answer to be like. Finally, diversify your income. Side hustle is key in Nigeria. All of you that have copywriting, you can do script editing, you can, like me now, I'm paying so much every month for people to help me amplify my thoughts on my social media page. Young people. So if you have all those gifts, put it on that you can do it, especially for busy bankers that have a lot of things in our head. We need you. Get paid $150 monthly by helping somebody amplify their thoughts online. I'm just giving an example. Project management, you can do makeup, all those your side also, please amplify them. You need it, all monies. Now I want to talk to you about something, please don't forget. There's a parable of seed and bread. seed and bread. For every money that you will ever touch in your hand, inside that money, there's a seed and there's bread. There's always seed to sow and bread to eat. Bad behavior is eating every money as bread. When you eat all the money that comes to your hand as bread, you have no seed to sow towards your financial future. And I give an example. Even when you are celebrating your birthday and you receive gifts, don't hit the road. It's your birthday. They've sent you 2 million, 100,000, 50K. It's still seed and bread. You should be able to say, 30K savings, 20K, let me go for ice cream and chips. Don't eat everything. Every money that comes to you, there is a seed to sow and bread to eat. Please, don't eat your seed as bread. I always give an example of when my dad died during COVID. You can't have large parties during COVID. A lot of people, more than I expected, I got a lot of money. Beyond my comprehension. So even when I'm sending you money for food, somebody said, I bought 2 cows. Somebody said, I'm paying the caterer. So that means the money for... At the end of that burial, I don't want to mention how much I got. But the money I got, what I took out as seed, today, part of it had bought me real estate. Not in that form then. That was 5 years ago. 15 million 5 years is equivalent to what today? Like 100 million, right? If you adjust for inflation. I didn't say because it was given to me for burial. I said, let me make the party bigger. Abi, let me not buy lace of 150 again. Let's buy lace of 800. Let's not do 2 cows. Let's do 5 cows. Let me not invite 200 people. Let me expand it to the whole street. Now. Or change the undertaker package from the middle package to the one that they'll come and use limousine to carry my daddy. No. Seed to sow and bread to eat. Don't forget, you might not have control over how the money comes, but pay attention that in that money that you receive, there is seed to sow and bread to eat. Don't eat your seed as bread. I pray that you have wisdom to know the two when you have money, all right? So finally, there's a psychology of money that has proven over generations. It goes beyond financial engineering, financial literacy. So attention must be paid to the way we behave so that money and wealth can be attracted to the behavior that aligns with the value of money. Money too has a value system. So if your behavior is not aligning, even if it comes, it will leave eventually, right? Money loves speed, so stop hesitating. Overtaken. Execute with urgency and momentum, not recklessly. Money too has its own ethics and a value system. Break the cycle and patterns of behavior that keep you stagnated. Spend time and investment on your dream. Break the cycle and the routine that has become prison that keeps you broke. Move with intention. Invest differently. Read books about money and actions and take action that was suggested there. Finally, build to escape in small shifts. Build quietly and consistently toward your financial freedom. Thank you, everyone.
Another round of applause, please, for Mrs. Olufunke Jones, Divisional Head, Corporate Banking, Providence Bank. She has shared an insight on building wealth, credit, and of course, corporate value. For everyone who just came in, how was traffic? Okay. Now, for those who have been here for a while, are you worried about traffic? That is exactly what she has just described. When you were coming, it was the pain that was behind it. But now, there is freedom because you've got free seats and others are scampering. By the way, the entire hall is full. The foyer itself is absolutely full. But we want to thank you because you showed up here. Because people would have asked you, why? You would have said what? Why not? And here you are. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Right, we're going to move straight into the next session. And this is a panel session which is centered on breaking barriers, mentorship, skills, and networks for a generation ready to lead. And it gives me great pleasure to welcome the Chief Whisk Sophisticated Wobia. Please welcome Miss Bolaji Ogundairu. Until they get here, that applause must continue. Yes. You're very welcome, ma'am. I also have here the co-founder of My Earnify. Nice name, nice grip to it. A round of applause, please, for Mr. Adiola Abolaji. And to complete the trinity, please welcome Pastor Steve. Now, this room basically carries one thing with everyone. It's called education. If there's no power of education in this room, I'm not sure that we're going to be here. So whilst they're sitting here and you're thinking one is a pastor, is receiving tithes, what about the education of the Bible, theology, all the strength, the fasting, and of course, the criticism he had received in following the one that he believed in? He has lost a lot of friends, but he's here proud, and he's sitting with us and he's going to share that insight with all of us. So arm yourself with the questions. I'm going to give them 3 minutes each to talk about how they got here. What we're doing is the practical approach to everything that we do. Whilst education is also very important, the fact is that were you able to utilize that? Today, we get to find out. Our very wonderful panel, of course, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, that is what you are now. You're not teens. Please, a round of applause for the lady in the room as we begin this session.
Thank you, everyone, and good afternoon. Congratulations on being in this hall today, because there's a wealth of knowledge that cannot be valued and cannot be taken for granted. Even I'm still learning. The last speaker spoke to me. I don't know if she was talking to anybody else, but I learned a lot of things. So thank you again. My name is Mobolaji Ogundairu, and my title is the Chief Whisk. It's just a title. I'm the omoshe in my cafe and bakery. I did not start with the intention to ever own my own business. I did not believe that I was going to become an entrepreneur. It happened to me, and I grabbed it when the opportunity came. I'll give a quick rundown of how I got to the entrepreneurship space. I have a background in real estate management and business management, and I worked in a financial firm as a construction project manager for about 13 years. I stumbled on that as well. When I was employed as HR, because I also had HR background. And 3 months into the employment, my boss comes and says, oh, we have a project, the person doing it is leaving. And I saw when I was interviewing you that you have a real estate degree, so you would have some knowledge on construction. I go, He goes, so I'll, get you to do this, but just in the interim while we're looking for somebody to replace, and I will carry you along. Because I told myself I didn't even practice anything with construction. He said, I will carry you along. Hold on to those words. He said, I will carry you along. I said, okay. I started doing the work, one-man army, and he carried me along, and all the consultants and all the people that I got involved with carried me along. I did not know then that they were mentoring me and building me for my future. I was just like a sponge, absorbing everything that I came across. I would ask questions. I would stand up and say, I don't understand this thing, Koyemi, please start again. And they were always very patient and willing. because they saw the eagerness I had in me to learn. So fast forward, I got tired of work because something happened. Nothing bad. It was just the economy at that time, so we're not constructing. I was sitting at my desk every day, bored and not going to site. And I started baking as a hobby and feeding all the people in my office cakes. And one thing led to the other. COVID happened. COVID was a bittersweet period. Bitter because lives were lost and it was a very gloomy period. And we thank God we're all still here today. And sweet because businesses were burst in COVID. My business was burst during COVID. People would just call and say, I can walk to where you are. Anything you can make for me, we will buy. So I started and I would work morning to night in my small kitchen baking and doing stuff. And when I looked back and I saw what I was making from baking, and I did it diligently well. From the minute that started happening, I registered the business. I didn't put any money in my personal account. I was accounting for every little money that was going in and coming out as for the business. I would look and say, me and her, but this business is rich. And I kept that discipline till date where I do not cross my earnings in any way. When I know I am good, I can pay myself a small allowance and say, okay, let me even earn some money for my sweat. But I was very, very disciplined in separating these two things. And that's what has helped me build my business to where it is today. I currently own a cafe. It's somewhere in Victoria Island, and a bakery that churns out things on a regular. We've made a household name for ourselves and the quality of the items that we make. And so, in all of this that I've said, one thing I want you to pay attention to regarding mentorship was when my boss said to me, I will carry you along. And up until yesterday, I left that business 6 years ago. Up until yesterday, he sent me a message saying that, Mabulaji, long time no here, but I am happy to see you are doing well. He is still interested in what is happening with me. I will still run to him when I need advice on anything or mentorship. So sometimes you stumble into it, and sometimes you reach out for it. Whichever way it works for you, just remember that the people who have gone ahead of you, that have the wisdom, of experience and precedence. So look for those kind of people along the line of what you want to pursue and hold on to it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bolaji Ogundairo. And this microphone session falls in your hands, Mr. Adiola Bolaji.
Hello, everyone. My name is Adiola Bolaji. I'm a pastor, an actor. I do a lot of other things. I'm a child of God in politics as well. I hold a political office in Ogun State. That's the ward that covers the Redemption Camp and its environs as well. So I'll be speaking from the angle of my NFI. The host mentioned that it's a very interesting name. And when we started the company as a solution to a pain that a lot of creators are going through, not just creators, but a lot of people. And we realized that for creators to do a lot of things, young people, they would have to open accounts on a lot of platforms to schedule meetings, to book sessions, to sell their digital products, to also create digital products as well. The lady that spoke earlier, she said she pays someone to amplify our thoughts on social media and all of that. And we just have to look for a way to solve all of these problems with one solution, and you still earn from it. So that's why the Holy Spirit gave us the name My NFI. So you earn fine. Anyways, My NFI, what do we do at My NFI? We do about 5 basic things. Number 1, to sell digital products. You want to sell ebooks, you want to sell songs or NFTs, digital products, and you fix any price you want to fix on it. And the rates are really, really low compared to anything you have on any other platform. So you want to sell a recipe for your bakery, whatever you want to sell, you can put any price on it, 200 naira, 100 naira, 10 million naira. You put it there and you sell to a very amazing audience. And you can also plug the API into your own website or your application that will serve as a store for you, instead of just using normal stores that are not built for Africans. So now you can receive in various currencies across the world, and it would remit to your Naira account or any account domiciled anywhere in the world. Then number two, another thing we realized is that there's a very popular platform that a lot of professionals use to schedule meetings. And I don't want to make mention of the name, but a lot of us know the platform. However, for that platform, you can't fix a price for your consultation fee.
I'm sorry to break into your session, but our very wonderful, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please. Someone important has just walked in. It is for this reason, for her initiative, that we are here. Please rise as we welcome the president of Woodhall Capital, Mrs. Mojisola Ngonu Woksu. Global generation rising in progress. It's not loud enough. Global generation rising in purpose. That is the initiator, the instigator. Thank you very much, ma'am. You're welcome. Okay, let's go back to the order of the business. This is the food we're looking for. We're going back here, yes? All right.
So I guess today is Mrs. Moji's birthday as well. Yeah, so happy birthday. Today, tomorrow is my own birthday, so if you are sharing the cake, you know that mine should be bigger. So we created a platform to ensure that creators are able to schedule meetings and fix a price for their consultation. So for a doctor can have a service in telemedicine and can say, okay, you schedule a meeting for 7 p.m. and a doctor can put a price on it, whatever, and you sell it to, as many people as possible that you want to sell it to. So imagine a pastor who has 1,000 sermons. He can just put all of these sermons on the platform, create all of these ebooks for him, and he's not even touching tithe and offering. Imagine if he's selling the ebooks 500 naira, 1,000 naira, and we have up to 10,000 people downloading. It makes sense, right? Then, okay, I think I'll just stop there. So when you check the platform, you would be able to really navigate. And so it was born out of a place of just finding solutions to a lot of problems that African creators encounter every day. Instead of them asking you for KYCs that would involve you bringing your mother's birth certificate and all of that, here your KYC is your social media account. So once we send you a DM and you can respond the DM and perform a liveness check there, that's your KYC already. Easy, like straight to the point. And the funds are being remitted to your account T+1 easily, like it goes easily. And we are able to partner with a lot of organizations that have been built by Africans and young people who are into payments processing as well, that are ensuring that your funds get to you in good time. So yeah, so that's the summary about Minify. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. And the microphone goes on to Pastor Steve.
Good afternoon, everyone, and happy birthday once again. I'm glad to be here today. I'm Pastor Steve over. Okay. The senior pastor for the Somi Church in Lekki Phase 1. I didn't set out to be a pastor. I just I was thanking God that I was no longer going to hell after saving me. And but I trained as a petroleum engineer, and but I never got the opportunity to work as a petroleum engineer. I stumbled into business development. I went for an interview because I served in Chevron. The owner just thought you will have some contacts, so I started as a business development officer there. And I worked there for 9 months. It was difficult because there was nobody to put me through. The role had been vacant for a while, so I just got in there not knowing my left from my right. And the owner didn't have time to teach me. So I'm glad we're talking about mentorship today. And then after my time there, I got another opportunity to join a larger organization that had about over 5,000 employees. And then I got into the HQ, but I had mentorship there this time. And then someone just saw me through for 1 month. I had thorough mentorship for 1 month. And then the person left. So I was left in that organization, a large group, about 5 companies. I had to manage 5 companies after 1 month. And because of the thorough mentorship I had, in about 4 to 5 months, I was named the best staff in business development. And summary of my accomplishments there was one of the biggest deals I brought in was about in the oil and gas industry now. I was in the service space. We brought in a contract of about $150 million. And at the time we finished executing the project, the total sum was about $450 million US dollars. Please clap, because they didn't give me any percentage. Then, so in ministry, so I didn't want to do church because of the many, you already mentioned some of the challenges of church, the politics. I just like to serve God and go home. And then, so I started a fellowship just once a month, no problem. I'm not your pastor. Go to your church on Sunday. And so God was leading me on. And then after a while, he said, do 2 services in a month. I said, no trouble, it's not bad. So we did two services a month. And they said, okay, now that you are here, start a church. And I couldn't deny the impact that I started to see in building lives. And I saw people coming at a certain stage of life, and I see where they were. And as a pastor, you're not only a pastor, you're a lawyer, you're a doctor, you're a real estate consultant. I hope you know we do everything, so we have to be intelligent in this regard. And then, so we started a church. God helped us. We started a church on the 3rd of March 2024. We had our opening. 13 days later, fire came, destroyed everything. And we had to start from the scratch again. But I wasn't fazed because at the time God told us to start a church, we had nothing. We only had the instruction. So I'm not afraid of nothing. So now we're back to nothing. And I knew that if we were at nothing before we began, now that we are back at nothing, we will still come back. And I can tell you that we came back better, stronger. And, I joke privately and I tell people close to me, I said, if I had seen this version of what came back, I would have burnt the first version because it's nothing compared. So that's been the journey, and we're raising young people to be conscious of the supernatural life. Like I said, not just being spiritually sound, but emotionally and physically as well. So we're growing in a very incredible rate, and I'm really grateful to God. So thank you once again for the opportunity to be here.
We are more than grateful to have you here. I have a question for each one of you. For Bolaji, you've built something that blends creativity, culture, and commerce. For young people who have ideas but feel they lack resources, what's the first small step they can take today to start, even if it's not perfect yet? And for Mr. Adiola, there's so much talk about opportunities, but many young people feel they don't know where to look. What practical way can someone at the early stage start spotting real opportunities around them instead of waiting for something big? And of course, for you, Pastor Steve, many of us have purpose in our hearts, but pressure in our daily lives. How do we stay grounded in who we are becoming, especially when the journey feels slow or uncertain?
Okay, thank you. Can you just read the last bit again so I'm clear on the question you're asking?
So it says, you've built something that blends creativity, culture, and commerce. For young people who have ideas but they feel they lack resources, what's the first small step they can take today to start, even if it is not perfect yet?
Thank you. So I'll use my own example I gave you when I started. Like I said earlier, first of all, I registered the business. I didn't know what it was going to be. I didn't know what it was going to become. I didn't know how big it was going to grow. But I made sure I did things right. Registered the business and opened a bank account for it. That bank account must have been empty for a couple of years, but I went ahead and did it anyway. There are some things that will not cost you so much money. You know, register it as a business name. If you don't want to register it as a proper business, there are low-hanging fruits to help. Also, identify the pathway to growth, where you need to go to from step 1 to step 2 to step 3, and just know what those things are. You don't have to achieve it overnight. As they always say, Rome wasn't built in a day, but it was built. So understand that I want to go from this point to this point. As little effort as you can make today, make it. You know, there's a popular saying that says that if you cannot run, walk. So if you cannot fly, run. If you cannot run, walk. If you can't walk, crawl. Whatever you do, move. So little by little, one step at a time, you would achieve it. I'll use baking again because that's what my expertise is in this regard. Start sampling, or my sisters ate. One of them told me one day that if she has not collected 5 kg from me, she has collected minimum 4, because she was always my sampler. I'll say, oh, I just changed this recipe. Can you taste it? And then another one would turn and say, continue. Don't worry. She'll do like this. Meaning that you're getting bigger. She's giving you the cake, it's sweet, continue. But I use them as my sampling, and I still use them now as my sampling when I bring up a new recipe or I want something. So you have friends around you, take small money out of your pocket. See, money is never enough for anybody. Dangote still they find money, right? So money is not enough for we'll always want more. So don't think that it's too small in my pocket for me to use to achieve this that she's saying. Take a little bit, practice what it is that you want to do. You know, go on Anyfy and convert just one thing to an ebook for now, and then see where it builds. So when you now have enough to do more, you are not going to start going through the process because you've already mastered the process. So that's what I would like to say in response to that question. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Adiola Adebolaji. So your question is, there's so much talk about opportunities, but many young people feel they don't know where to look. What practical way can someone at the early stage start spotting real opportunities around them instead of waiting for something big?
Okay, so if I can solve a problem, because I think you would make most of the monies that you would make as an entrepreneur if you can solve problems. If you can solve problems, no matter how small, then you are already on a path to unlock opportunities for yourself. You look at the entrepreneurs we have that are making it big right now, just like she mentioned, Dangote. Dangote, for him, billionaire, enjoying life. But he looked at the Nigerian system and realized that, we are burning billions of dollars every day to subsidy. And we had importation of petroleum products and all of these things. So let me speak to a few guys, and with my pedigree and antecedents, I get a loan of billions of dollars and bring that same refinery into Nigeria and solve that problem. Now, it solves the problem of a lot of marketers sourcing for USD to bring in petroleum products. And even the government policy now favors him because there's a 15% tariff on petroleum product that you are bringing into the country, which means everyone will be forced to patronize him one way or the other, except there is another person that tries to solve that problem again. So one way or the other, if you look around and you're trying to solve problems, I told someone one time, I said, if I had the time, I would go to Ojuelegba on that bridge and sell akara every morning. Pap and akara. I would go there 4:30 a.m., 5 a.m. Do you know why? A lot of people don't have time to prepare breakfast in the morning. And because it is still under the cover of darkness, the bank manager, the director in the bank, would gladly park there and just wind down and say, Madam, give me 2,000. It, like, even if they have shame, the stomach doesn't have shame. You are solving a problem. No matter what happens, see, no matter how good your car is, no matter how expensive your vehicle is, if one of the expansion joints or the pothole on Third Mainland Bridge affects your tire, you would not wait till you get to AAA or one of these amazing places to fix your tire. The nearest vulcanizer, Oga, just fix this tire. Let me get to where I'm going. A friend of mine was coming to redemption camp for the legal service on Friday, and he was coming in his Brabus. This guy, amazing guy, the guy is into banking, doing well. And we're meant to have a meeting with another, and this is what I always tell my friends. I tell them that, you see, many of us will come to church and it's only to praise God. There are a lot of people that they come to church, they are using one side of their mouth to say amen, and the other side, they are looking for opportunities. This guy that I would need to book an appointment to see in his office is just sitting down there as a church member. So just go and sit down. Hello, sir. Well done. The service is going on. And opportunities, they are everywhere. In church as well. And this guy, we're meant to have one of those meetings with one oil magnate like that. This oil guy is a protocol officer in redemption camp doing legal services. So we had already timed it that this man, while Joe is preaching, and he will just go and alpha. But as God will have it for him, his Brabus, very on point vehicle, the tire had issues on the express. And this was around 11 p.m. The nearest vulcanizer was the one that he called. And aside from that, he called me, Adola, I need someone to come and pick me. The car that we used to go and pick him, it was just one rough car, but the guy collected money. The guy still made money. And when the guy got there, we were able to close out on the deal, sort it, and exchange emails and all of those things. So there is a solution. Many times we are looking for the solution with a silver lining. I should be in the office. I should have a secretary and all of that. Trust me, sometimes you have to hawk. When I say hawk, you have to hawk and market yourself. This guy, Tunde Onokoya, the guy that does chess and all of these things, there was a time when he realized that things are not working well. The guy went on Twitter. He said, customized chess board, 1 million naira or something. Yes, how many of us saw it on Twitter? A lot of you will be like, it's island. But if this guy sells to 100 people, that is 100 million naira. And you are there, you can play chess. You are doing all of these things where this guy sold, and some people bought it just for the sake of clout. I don't need it. Just let me show on Twitter that me too, I'm patronizing. It's not my business. If you are buying for clout, if you are patronizing me for anything, so far I'm getting the money. So for a lot of you, there's this bread they sell where I live. They bring the bread from Ikeja, and people will be lining up to buy this bread. This bread costs about 750 naira. And you see people buying 10, 50 for the week. And I'm like, what is inside this bread? So the day I bought the bread, so I realized that There is something inside. And finally, there's a woman that sells pounded yam where we live as well. And this woman, a wrap of pounded yam is, I think, 500 naira. But this woman will prepare the pounded yam before 12 noon. But she won't start selling the pounded yam until 1:30. So people are there. People are calling from banks. They have sent their drivers. People are just waiting. The moment it is 1:30, and I'm very sure in a day this woman will sell pounded yam minimum 500K. Minimum. Many of us will earn, if you are anywhere, maybe 1.5 million, entry level, 1.5 million, 2 million. But there's someone that is making that pounded yam that she's not even using pestle and mortar for. She's just peeling it, put it in the yam powder, and she's just waiting. She's looking at everybody.
Thank you
So
very much.
opportunities are all around. Just look for one.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And of course, quickly, Pastor Steve, maybe a minute or less. Many of us have purpose in our hearts, but pressure in our daily lives. How do we stay grounded in who we are becoming, especially when the journey feels slow or uncertain?
Focus is critical. Life is designed to test you. And the earlier you know it, the better. Many people get surprised when challenges come. If you're walking on a path and then you see that there's a pothole there, you mentally adjust and then you go into that pothole normally. But if you don't see it and you step there, you can get injured, correct? So first off, you understand that there are challenges in life. Life is designed to test you. So that's one. You must build resilience. Scripture tells me that from the days of John the Baptist, the kingdom of heaven suffers violence, the violent take it by force. The gospel, according to Steve, is from the days of John the Baptist, the kingdom of heaven suffers resistance, but the more resistant take it by force. So if your resistance is 5 and I come with 10, it's a no-brainer. But if your resistance is 5 and I'm coming with 2, you win me over. Is it clear? So you must be focused on the assignment, eyes on the vision. When we had a fire and everything was, going on, some people were crying. I came in there and I stopped everyone from crying and they were wondering what's going on. I said, don't give Satan the satisfaction of seeing your tears. Why was I saying so? Because if you are crying, you are like, oh, I don't know what to do next. And in all that process, I expected God to tell me, oh, my son, you have tried. Oh, sorry. And you know what he said to me? The assignment remains the same. With the same vigor, with the same focus, keep pushing. Because I am a soldier. And soldiers train in the toughest and the worst conditions, preparing you for war or for battle. Because the battlefield is not friendly. The business place is not friendly. Don't expect people to have your back. If you expect disappointment, when it comes, it doesn't hurt as much. So push and let your resistance be more than your challenge.
Thank you very much. Simply put, like we used to say it in Yoruba, Ile Oba to Jono, Ewa Lobusi. Thank you so very much, Ms. Bolaji Ogundairo, Mr. Adiola Bolaji, and of course, Pastor Steve. And I'm going to invite the president of Woodhall Capital to please come and join us on stage so we can have a picture moment. I'm also going to ask Ms. Olufunke Jones to please come forward so we can share this moment with these wonderful panelists. Please, a round of applause for all of them. And whilst that is going on, I'm going to invite my co-host, Bamishe, to please come forward as she introduces our next mentor session.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ben. Can we put our hands together for Mr. Ben for excellently moderating that panel session? Also, let's put our hands together one more time for our panelists, Ms. Bolaji, Mr. Adiola Bolaji, and Pastor Steve. Do we have any content creators in the house? If we have content, just raise your hand. Just raise your hand. Any YouTubers? We don't have any YouTuber in the house. Any aspiring YouTubers? aspiring actors, aspiring photographers. All right, so this next session, mentorship session, is one that you would love. We'll be listening to a session on positioning yourself in a media-driven world. We all know that social media literally rules a lot of things today, so you do not want to miss this. Now, who is speaking in this session? She's a distinguished media executive who is bridging the gap between Nollywood and the global film and TV industry. With over 10 years of multifaceted experience in the media industry, she possesses the vital exposure and skills needed to drive media-related and experiential projects, as well as to develop communication strategies for personal and corporate brands. She is a go-to personality and brand for anyone seeking to connect with key players in the media and entertainment industry on the African continent. She is also the founder and CEO of That Good Media, a media solutions company with a talent management as well as an international partnerships division. She's successfully positioned herself as a leading expert in the African movie industry. Now, who is she? She is Mrs. Toyosi Etim Efyong. Let's make an applause louder as she walks up to the stage, elegantly. They're always finer in person. Just look at this beauty. One more time, put your hands together for Mrs. Toyosi.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to stand. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? You prefer this? Yes. How's everyone doing? How are we doing this afternoon? Okay, I'll start by saying thank you to Mrs. Mojisola Ompunuwusu for inviting me here to speak to you all. And happy birthday as well, Ma. And congratulations to all of you for being here. It shows that you are ready to learn, and I hope your minds are open. I hope your hearts are open as well to receive everything that is being shared this morning or this afternoon. Okay, so I've been asked to speak on positioning yourself in a media-driven world. And the first thing that comes to mind is the perception you want people to have of you. When you see people taking pictures and putting things out there and posing and doing all the things that they do, a lot of times I see beyond what the person has put up. I try to find out, does this person really know what they are pushing, what they are selling? Because there's a herd mentality on social media where people just do what they see everybody else doing. So I'm going to give you 6 steps, maybe 5, on the power of perception and how to position yourself in a media-driven world. And the first step is to know yourself. What did I say? Know yourself. Spend time with yourself. Be comfortable with yourself. There's a lot of external things that influence who we think we are. In this generation, it is important that you take time to know who you are. What do I like? What don't I like? What are my strengths? What are my weaknesses? How many of us here know our strengths? You're not even confident to raise your hand. How many of us know our weaknesses? Okay, more hands up. You need to spend time with yourself. You need to know who you really are. A philosopher said, know thyself, man, know thyself. Before you start positioning yourself for external people, before you start positioning yourself for the rest of the world, for who is following you on social media, on Instagram, on TikTok, it is important that you know who you are first. Know what you are comfortable putting out, know what you're comfortable doing, know the kind of people you want around you, know the people that add energy to you and the people that take energy from you. Know yourself first. It's important that you are centered before you start performing for the world. That's why you see a lot of people perform and then they break down. This is a time where we now speak clearly about mental illnesses. A lot of people have performed and performed and performed. Then they get to a point, they've forgotten who they are. Or some people, to one group, they will be one person. Have you seen people like that? One group, they are speaking for ne. Hi, hey, hi, how are you? The next group, they are speaking, show wapa, all of that. And then another group again, they don't know where they fit in. So it's important that you actually center yourself first before you start thinking of what you're going to put out there. For some of you, you may need to pause on your social media. You may need to take some time off, take 3 days off, take 1 week off. Let me actually think and center myself so that when I'm speaking from a place of authenticity. I'm speaking from a place of truth. So the first step to positioning yourself in this media-driven world is what? Know yourself. Fantastic. Now, the second step is identifying your audience. We're not called to everybody. We're not called to send messages to everybody, to partner with everybody, to collaborate with everybody, to attract everybody. You are called to a specific group of people. So who are those people? You have to identify your audience. Identify who you are trying to attract with the messaging that you're putting out. So are you trying to attract, for example, brands? You see influencers without any endorsement deal. They are taking pictures with tea. In fact, there's this guy. He would always sip tea in his videos. He would always say, I'm sipping tea. I'm sipping. Who knows what I'm talking about? You guys are online. You're online. Exactly. He would always sip tea and sip tea. He would say one thing, he has sipped tea. He would say another one, he has sipped tea. Before you know it, Lipton approached him. So that was strategic. And Lipton gave him good money. Do you understand? So some of us are just online. We don't know who the audience is. We don't know who we're trying to attract. Are we trying to attract investors? Are we trying to attract brands? Are we trying to attract husband? Are we trying to attract wife? Are we trying to attract employers? Do you understand? Are we trying to attract partners? That would inform the kind of thing that you put out. If you have a project, for example, and you know you need a partner, maybe there's a gap, you need maybe a brand person, right? You can start putting out that language out. If only I had a brand person to complete this package will be complete. If only this, if only that, and you keep mentioning brand. Before you know it, you will get a branding partner. So identify your audience. Don't just put things out anyhow, like, I'm just going to post. I've not posted today. My friend has posted 4 times this week. I've not posted 4 times this week. No, as we leave this place, we are different, amen? We are thinking differently, amen? Good. So identify your audience. Identify who you want to attract, who you want to signal. Okay, so that's step 2. Step 1 again is what? Step 2. Good. Now, identify the result that you want. So it's okay to know your audience. What do you want them to do? Do you want them to reach out to you? Do you want them to promote you? For some people, they just need people to amplify what they are saying. So you see some people put something out and then they are tagging the blogs. They're tagging blogs. They don't really want to partner in that sense with the blog. They don't want to sign an agreement with the blog. They just want the blog to pick their story. Do you understand? So they keep tagging and keep tagging and keep tagging. And then you see that sometimes the blogs will pick their story. So identify the results that you want from the partner or from the person, from the audience that you have identified. Okay, so make sure it is clear. Have the goal in mind. Don't just do anyhow. Right? We talked about husband earlier. Should I keep using that example? No. Okay. Serious people here. Women, I love it. Clap for yourselves. They're like, please, we're here for something else. Please. Okay, great. So, man, know thyself. Identify your audience. Identify the results you want. Now, listen carefully. On social media, there's the assumption that you should put out everything about yourself. That's a wrong assumption. Decide what part of your story you want to share. What did I say? Decide what part of your story you want to share. After you have identified the audience and the results that you want in this media-driven world, what part of your story are you willing to share? If you want to share about your education, for example, you keep talking about the education. If you want to talk about the impact you have made, then you talk about the impact. If you want to talk about the results that you hope to achieve, you talk about that. If you want to talk about family, for example, you talk about that. But you don't have to talk about every single thing. You don't have to discuss your entire life. There are people who like it. I'm a storyteller. I can write. I love it. It gives me joy. It gives me peace. And it's making an impact. But that's not everybody. So decide what part of your story you want to tell. You need to be strategic. And then there are different social media platforms. So what you're putting on Facebook may be different from what you're putting on LinkedIn. In fact, it should be different, please. Actually, it should be different. Don't go and put your body picture from Instagram. You put it on LinkedIn and say, I'm looking for work. I cannot wait for my... See, please, don't do that. After this event, you will not do that again. Amen? Right. So decide what part of your story you want to share. If you're talking about your brand, you can talk about the brand journey, how far you've come. You can talk about how you conceived the idea, which gaps you saw in the market that made you decide to launch the business. You need to be strategic for the different social media platforms, okay? So decide what part of the story you want to share. And now tell the next step. What number is that? Let's start again. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. 4. Clap for yourselves, please. I love it. Now, 5. Tell the kind of story you want to read. Tell the kind of story that will interest you. Put yourself in the audience's shoes, the reader's shoes, and think of yourself as a reader. If I was reading this thing, will it interest me? Will I stay interested? Will it capture my attention? Do you understand? Don't just put things out and say, that's how I am. That's how I write. Or that's the kind of video I do. No, let it be interesting. Keep people wanting more. Keep people coming back. This is how you get the follows. This is how you get the interest. This is how you get the inquiries. People coming back and saying, okay, in fact, I started doing something, and I think it was COVID year, 2020. I started writing. And I realized that what I wanted to write was very long. So I started breaking it into parts. I would write part 1, and I would say, like old Nollywood movies, watch out for parts. Thank you. I will say, watch out for part 2. And I realized if I missed a day, people will come and they will say, where is part 2 now? We're waiting for part 2. I was writing stuff that was interesting to me. I would read it and I would be laughing with my own self, right? And that, of course, is because I've known my own self, okay? Don't forget who you are. So what you want to see, what you know that you will enjoy reading, you will enjoy watching, you will enjoy consuming, put it out as well. Don't put out boring stuff. Don't put out dry stuff. Don't be boring. Don't be dry. And the final point is use high quality materials. Social media now, we are all fighting for the same attention span. It's the same pool of people for some people. It's the same audience. Your target audience is someone else's target audience. Why would the target audience stay on your page? Why would they come back to you? High quality materials. The time for blurry pictures, unless it's like a style and they are using, Gen Z now, they'll just put one thing. You guys are, anyway. Yeah, there are different styles of pictures, right? But ensure that it is high quality. Take your social media presence seriously. Nobody wants to look at a picture that they cannot understand. Nobody wants to watch a reel. The sound is somehow. This technology has made it so easy for all of us to almost be content creators, right? We have all the tools at hand now. We have the things that can amplify the sound and that can make the picture look better and that can edit and do all of that. Invest in those things. Okay, we have AI tools now to just make things look different, look better. It's about the optics for social media. It's about the optics. For some people, it may come off as vain initially, but when you have identified your audience, you have identified the results that you want to see, you've known yourself and all the other steps, make sure what you're putting out is high quality, high-res videos, high-res photos, even your writing, no error. There's no need for anybody to have grammatical errors again in anything they're putting out. There's absolutely no need. You have different tools that can help you review. There's Grammarly, there's ChatGPT, there's all of that. Position yourself well. Put your best foot forward on social media. Put your best foot forward on the different media platforms because there's competition all around you. I hope this has been helpful. Thank you, everyone.
Another round of applause, please, for Mrs. Toyosi Etimepyong, founder and CEO of That Good Media. I'm going to pull her right back on stage for a Kodak moment with our president, Woodhall Capital. Please, a round of applause for the both of them. It is all about the optics. Whatever you do, make certain that you are seen, because the competition is all there. But the fact is, when birds are flying in the sky, their wings never touch. Make yourself absolutely unique. Thank you so very much for that incisive mentorship note. You can take pictures too of them. It is good for us to understand the purpose of which we are here. The GRIP Mentorship Experience is a 2-day immersive event designed to redefine mentorship, mindset, and opportunity for a new generation of leaders. You witnessed the first day by the weekend, and today basically finishes it. It is an initiative of the Woodhall Capital Foundation. GRIP, Global Generation Rising in Purpose, is a transformative system designed to help youth and older teens unlock their potential, embrace purpose, and thrive as value-driven global citizens. It fosters resilience, ethical leadership, and entrepreneurial intelligence, equipping participants to lead with integrity and adaptability in a rapidly changing world. This year's edition features a powerful lineup of thought leaders and industry professionals, some of which we have witnessed. Before we begin, I would like to introduce our host and, of course, our keynote speaker, a lady defined by grace, strength, and quiet influence. She is the anchor of the Titanic, known as Woodhall Capital, and stands undisputed as president. Please welcome to give her keynote address, with a resounding round of applause, Mrs. Mojisola Mponu Usu.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Good afternoon, everyone. Such a pleasure to be here to see all these faces. Thank you so much for spending the day with us in this immersion mentorship conference. Thank you. And of course, today is special to me because today is my Before I speak to you and before we start, let me take some time to recognize some of the most important people to me on this earth. I want to start off by honoring Justice Hampanuwusu, my father. Thank you so much, Daddy, for being here. Thank you for passing the baton on to us, and you can see the results of all that you've taught us over the last 4 decades. Just look at all these people. Can you just say thank you to my daddy for me? Is that how to say thank you to your daddy? Thank you, Daddy, for being here. Thank you so much. Such honor He's my daddy, but when I saw him today, I still get excited. I was very excited. I'd also like to honor the most beautiful, when you see her, you know where I got it from. The most beautiful mommy in town. The most stylish mommy in town. I thought she was going to wear sequins, but today she's giving us Chanel look. The most beautiful mommy, Mrs. Modupe Homponewusu. Mommy, please. Mommy, thank you so much for being here. I don't take it for granted. Every time I speak, you come with Daddy. And although, of course, it's my right to ask you to come, but I know you do it not only out of rightship, but out of love. Thank you so much. I'm grateful. Thank you. And then, of course, if you've never seen my mother before, my biological mother, if you look in the same direction, you won't miss her because she's shining as bright as a diamond. Chief Mrs. JP, PP, ABCDEF, Omolara Akinton Day. What a blessing to be your daughter. Thank God that in the way that you brought me up, I'm able to uphold those values and speak the truth onto the next generation. Mommy, Daddy, these are your grandchildren. I brought them today for you to see what's the products of what you've done has produced in different lives. Thank you so much, and I'm so grateful to you. And they said we shouldn't sing, but before I start my speech, how many people speak Yoruba here? How many people speak Yoruba? So if I sing this song in Yoruba, you will sing it with me? Are you sure? Are you sure? You are sure? You're not going to blow phonel like the other lady told us? Okay. Iya. Me. Okay. All your moms are not here. They are not here in this room now. But can you sing so loud that wherever your mommy is, she can hear you? Iya. Come on, mentees. Yani. Thank you so much. my dear GRIP family, distinguished guests, mentors, and the rising generation before me, good afternoon. When I reflect on the story of Woodhall Capital, I don't see a structure built overnight. I see the unyielding potential that first took roots as a fragile seed in tough soil 11 years ago. And if you were here on Saturday, I took you on a journey of my childhood, my background. I told you some stories of my mother, and I took you through the story of Woodhall Capital, a small vessel of immense potential surrounded by doubters and hardened ground. We didn't begin with abundance, but with something far more potent, a conviction. A conviction that Nigeria's story, Africa's story, must be financed and told by those who truly understand her heartbeats. We aimed to be the bridge strong enough to carry the ambitious dreams of our people from vision to tangible reality. But as every farmer knows, the seed's first battle is not against the harvest, it is against the soil. In our journey, the storms came from two directions. From without, there were the skeptics. They saw our quiet resolve and mistook it for weakness. They whispered that we couldn't stand the test of time in a landscape dominated by older, established players. They tried to sow doubt in every field we were tilling, yet time has a way of vindicating purpose. Today, Woodhall Capital is not merely a survival of storms, it is a testament that when purpose is anchored in integrity, no external tempest or storm can uproot it. Yet, the deepest refining fire came from within. Within, inside the house. There were times when betrayal clothed in friendship and envy wore the smile of alliance. We faced moments when those who once sang beside us chose to sow discord in our midst. I remember those nights of quiet doubt, questioning not just the business, but my own judgments. It was a profound personal pain. But just as gold must pass through fire to find its discernment, tighten our systems, and clarify our values until they were unbreakable. Behind every deal I closed, every challenge surmounted, there were long nights and decisions that truly tested my faith. Yet each time we stumbled, purpose steadied us. Yet each time betrayal struck, grace restored us. And each time we were underestimated, excellence answered back. I came today not to tell you how we've succeeded, but I came today to discuss with you 25 to 40-year-olds the trials of success. Because if I don't tell you, I'll be telling you only a quarter of successful stories. Over these 11 years, we have mobilized over $6 billion across critical sectors: finance, energy, infrastructure, manufacturing, connecting the aspirations of Africa to the opportunities of the world. But more than numbers, what moves me is our evolution. We have grown from a firm funding enterprises to a strategic financier of sub-sovereign and sovereign transactions. Let me explain what that means to 25 to 40-year-olds. Let me break it down. When I started Woodhall Capital 11 years ago, I was begging industries, captains of industries, and small companies to allow us to raise international funding for us. Today, after 11 years, we are able to fund the federal government of Nigeria and the state governments. We are no longer just a bridge. We have become part of the very foundation upon which national and subnational dreams are built. That is the true meaning of global generations rising in purpose. Three weeks ago, when we hosted the Intra-Africa Trade and Investment Conference, a pre-investment forum at the Aso Rock Presidential Villa, Abuja, we witnessed the palpable power of alignment between the public and private sector. The energy in that room was electric. They were asking themselves, where did this small woman get all this power? The conversations were not about what could be done, but about what must be done. That is the true state of our nation today. A space where vision is meeting immediate action. And this alignment is not transactional. It is generational. That is why the Woodhall Capital Foundation is proud to host this GRIP mentorship experience. For us, investing in this room, in your development, is not just corporate social responsibility. It is not nation building, and I am not campaigning for political office. It is ensuring that the foundation we help lay today is ready for the architects who will take over tomorrow. That is the true meaning of global generation rising in purpose. To my dear mentees, this is where I wish to speak directly to your hearts. The road to your destiny will not be a straight line. Your purpose, your dreams will be challenged and opposed both from the world outside and at times from the circles within your trusts. But you must never lose heart. Every eagle must face the wind to rise. Every seed must break before it can grow. Opposition, when rightly understood, is not an enemy. It's the gymnasium of purpose. GRIP is more than an acronym. It is a call to hold firmly, to grip your values, your faith, your integrity, and your vision. A lot of people write to me on social media, and they say to me they're so proud of me that a Christian woman can rise to the top. I say back to them, I am honored that God would choose me to express His plan for firms, for the nation, and indeed the world. In a world that celebrates shortcuts, you must be the generation that endures the long route of authenticity. In a time where many chase visibility, you must pursue value. And when faced with betrayal or disappointment, remember that diamonds are never formed in comfort. They are born under pressure. My own journey taught me that success is a tapestry woven with faith, failure, resilience, and reinvention. So when your seasons of testing come, and they will, choose faith over fear, purpose over popularity, and process over panic. You are not the future. You are the becoming of the present. The world is waiting for your ideas, your courage, your innovation. Woodhall Capital's story is proof. No dream is too audacious, no beginning too small, and no opposition too great. I spoke on Saturday about the fact that you don't need to come from a wealthy family to succeed. When your purpose is anchored in truth, the sky is your limit. So rise, not in haste, but in conviction. Build, not for applause, but for impact. And lead, not from ego, but from empathy. The next chapter belongs to you. Grip it firmly and rise in purpose. Thank you very much.
One more time, let's put our hands together for the president, Woodhall Capital, the organizers of the Grip Mentorship Experience, the visionary of today's event, Mrs. Onuwusu. All right, so now we are moving into another panel session. But before we do that, we've been displaying our handles on the screen. If you are yet to follow our page, official page, Global Grip _, please do so now. And also share the link to our YouTube streaming to your friends who are not here so that they can join live and be a part of this monumental ceremony. All right, so now we are moving to the next panel session. All right, so we are going to have a session first before the next panel session. And this is going to be taken by Mrs. Mojisola Nkwonuwusu one more time. So please, can we put our hands together again for her mentorship session, the first mentorship session of the day. Let's put our hands together for her. Let's keep clapping till she comes. You are not rushing her. She'll take her time.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I thought I should come and spend some time with you this afternoon before we go to our panel session. Do we have my notes on the screen? When I do my mentoring session, I like entering the crowd for two reasons. I want to catch the person that is sleeping. I want to catch the person who's ready for destiny. When I enter the crowd, I'm saying this because I want you to make space in case I want to go this way or in case I want to go this way. When I enter the crowd, often I see you, by the way. So let me officially introduce myself. My name is Mrs. Mojisola Nkwonuwusu. I'm the president of Woodhall Capital Group. are a financial services company. We raise international funds, that's funding from international countries into Nigeria and Africa. We have offices in Lagos, in Abuja, in London, and in Dubai. And today I want to take you through a process, a journey where you can also have an office in London, in Dubai, in Abuja, and in Lagos. How many people want to go global? How many of you want to go global? I mean, Mommy, are you still putting up your hand at 75? My mom wants to go global. How many people want to go global? How many people want to stay local? Is it a sin? Is it a sin? How many people want in their dreams an office in London? In your dreams? I see you, brother. Thank you for being here again today. I told you I can see you. If you were here on Saturday, put up your hands so I can love you. My people, stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up. These are the guys who are going. These are the guys who are going. If you came here on Saturday, you are very special to me. You are a supporter. You are a backbone. Don't worry now. I know what to do for you guys. If you came here on Saturday and you're here again today, I would call you a backbone. You are a, and we are going. Please sit down. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here 2 times in a row, and on a Monday, you're special. How many people, I want us to share dreams. Even the dream that you can't tell your family members because maybe they will laugh at you. Today, we're in a closed room session. You can share your deepest dreams with me. How many people want to open an office in Dubai? The one that you can't tell anybody at home. Just share it with us. How many people want to open an office in Abu Dhabi? Abu Dhabi. Some people are doing this. Abu Dhabi. UAE, Abu Dhabi. Okay. I want to check something soon. How many people want to open an office in or move to Canada? Office in Canada? Canada. Some people are greedy. Them alone. London, Dubai. Hey. Okay. How many people's dreams is to open, after opening in London, Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Canada, how many people would want to now come back and open in Lagos? These are my people. There is no place like. If you're a big man outside and you are not a big person in your own country, Okay. So are we going on this journey together? If your neighbor is not looking global, change your seats. If your neighbor is going to hold your dreams down, stand up and change your seats. Look at your neighbor. Do they look global? Because I don't want you to bring Okay, you look global, 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 you look bigger. You look global, you look global. Today I want to take you through my journey, and I want to take it from the story of purpose. The story of purpose. The story of purpose. Let me go and meet some global fine boys in the room. Maybe if I find one correct guy, I can give him one of my friend's numbers in London. Maybe if I find, there's one man here, tie, suits, phone, cufflinks, pockets. There's a global man here, oh, and global women can only marry. Global women can only marry. Because if you are global and you meet a local, that thing will become glocal. Uncle, please stand up. Does he look global? Mommy, does he look global? Yes. Okay, come. If you are really global, come out now. Because if you are global, you have to know how to do things global way. When the woman is going up the stairs, what do? Oh yeah, follow me. Some girls, this lady, look how she, my God, look at the way she just checked you out. Some people did not come for mentorship, oh. They came for husbandship. Let's be going. No, Uncle, put your hand like that. If you get to Canada, are you single or married?
Single man.
Wait, oh. Let me ask one question. Is that single locally or globally?
Globally.
Okay. Let me just check properly. Let's be going. I see some lasso big boys here. I see some lasso big boys here. Sorry, sir. Are you single or married?
I'm single.
Is that local or global?
Global.
So there's no other woman. Don't ask. Then can we post you on Instagram as single?
Yes.
Oh yeah, let's go. Today I want to talk to you about the weight of purpose. I see some of my Saturday people in this room. How could they do this to you? You were in front. You were in front. May you not be in front and go to the back in Jesus' name. Uncle, let's go back to the front. Come, let's go. There are some people. I'm looking for a global woman. I trust you. One guy is licking his lips at me. Am I married or single? Am I married or single? Don't do your lips at me, oh. The cost of a global woman is plenty, oh. If you lick your lips at me, you must. Hey. Okay. Is there a global woman behind there? Yes, yes. Okay. So I have two guys taking me down. Global men. Where are they? Oh. Mm-hmm. Let's go. I see some global guys here. I see a particular global guy from Woodhall Capital. Henry, stand up. Are you local or global? That's the man that I said we should go. Oh my God. Let me check some people in front. Please go and sit on that stage. Let me look for some global chicks. Let me look for some global. This one is carrying her mace. It's too much. Don't want to wound my brothers. Let me look for some global babes. Auntie that is on the phone. Are you texting a local guy or a global guy? Excuse me, I haven't started my presentation. No. I'm looking for I'm looking for two global women. Where are my global chicks at? Where are my global chicks at? I'm using my Canadian accent so that, like aura for, where are my global chicks at? Where are my global chicks at? If you're, mommy, auntie, sweetheart, you're a global chick. Follow me, please. I want to check one more aura for aura. Don't stay here. Stay here. Because if you're a global woman, there's a way you do when you are global. So I'm looking for that last lady. This one is a lady that's been to Dubai. Ah, baby. Ah, baby. Oh, God. We won't, when she gets there now, she'll be confused. She'll not be writing back that she wants to come back home. Ah, baby. Yeah, be coming. Come to Dubai. Come to Dubai. There's a lady. There's one lady. Ah, baby. You confused me. There are too many fine girls in Nigeria. Ah, baby. Please, the lady in the orange. So we'll do 3, 2. Let's go global. So please, excuse me, ma. Excuse me. Come on. When you're going global, because when you get to Canada, you need the attitude of a global chick. So we don't walk down the steps anyhow. Come behind me first. So that those boys, those Canadians, London boys, if you're watching on YouTube, don't disturb a global woman. If you know, where's the YouTube video? If you know that you cannot handle our aura, let's go. So you make sure the guy understands that's his job. Then one leg in front of the other. Let's go. Where are my girls at? What? Hey, this thing's not happening. No, you do it slowly. Oh my God. Billionaires walk. Let everybody be rushing. You are doing your own thing. If they don't like it, let them go and find their level. Thank you. Let the world wait. Oh my God, I didn't introduce my husband though before we start. Are you looking at me?
No.
Global. Global men, you know what to do when ladies come? Huh? You know what? I love this girl. She carried her bag. Global men, you know what to do when women come? Oh, God. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I identified you as global men in the crowd. I would like to introduce you to women who are identified as global women. Can you please introduce yourself very quickly? Just go random. Oh, God. Jealousy is not good. Jealousy is not. Excuse me, sir. You don't do now. Just quick. Let's start what we came here to do. Okay, please, ladies, you may sit down. So usually, global guys, what you do is that when the women are coming, you stand up. You wait for them to sit down. Because of Canada, it's Canada. You know, in Nigeria, you sit first, then they can sort themselves out. Huh? But then, in global form, you then wait for them to sit down, then you sit down. Girls are ready. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I want to talk to you about the weight of your purpose. But before I continue, knowing that I'm a global chick, I want to introduce to you the most handsome man globally. I want to introduce to you the only man that can ask me right now to sit down, and I will even stoop down. The man that can carry global aura and give me globest aura. The only man that when I wake up in the morning, he's staring at me. Oh, God. Let me give you gists. I told the guys on Saturday, I've been with him for 30 years. Let me quickly give you one gist. You know I'm still a Niger babe, although I'm global. So last 2 Sundays ago, I called all my children. I have 3 children. Can you say a big shout out to Isabel, John, and Annabelle? And I called all my children. Nobody picked the phone. I called again. We have a family WhatsApp group. So when you press the button, it's supposed to ring. Everybody. I think they all told themselves, don't pick it, don't pick it. She wants to check it for going to church. Don't pick it. So I called my husband. And he picked it. And he came out, he said, baby, I'm in church, is there any problem? I said, there is no man like Ovi to me. When a man comes out of church to make sure you are okay, the same children that me I carried for 9 months, then I knew that you are okay. 2-second talk. Baby, I'm in church. Is everything okay? I'll call you after church. To the most handsome man in the place. DJ, is that all you can do for me? feels what I'm saying here? Sometimes life comes to make sure that you stay small so that problems don't come your way. I want to say something to you. When she told me, I said, it is indeed true that I'm in trouble right now. It is indeed true that I'm being rejected. It is indeed true that I'm being disgraced. But I have something to say to you. Even people that don't try anything, they still have problem. Even pepper seller, do they have problem? I said to her, thank you for the concern. I'm feeling the pain right now. But I know that if I didn't even attempt to come back to Nigeria when these people gave me the opportunity, it doesn't mean that in London I would have had problems. There are problems everywhere. I'm glad that the problems caught me on the way to global dreams. Let the problems catch you when you are trying. Can you imagine you are -2, the problem of -10 catches you? That's -12. When you're at +20, a problem of +10 or -10 catches you, you are still at 10. One of the things I want to say to you today is don't let anybody shrink your dreams. Don't let anybody tell you that because you are having situational problems, spoils, your parents could not pay your school fees, your father's name doesn't resonate. Someone that wants to go later, have you finished paying your last week's fees? You are still writing to all your uncles and aunties, asking them for support. I saw you there, I was like, all of you. Mentorship was okay, enough. With this issue, very lost. For many of you, some voice is going to say to you when you leave here, don't mind them. Stay in your corner. Which who in your family has gone global? Who, and that voice may be the voice of even your family. You imagine that if your family heard that you are going to go global, they would encourage you because it would affect them. It will help them. But sometimes that is not the case. I want you to know that on the journey to purpose, you will have many times that you will have to question who sent me. Can you write it? When you even report it to your parents when you are in trouble, your mother can tell you, say, John, don't allow. I beg you in God's name. I've never had problems before. I beg you, my just stay with us in Pepper Selling. All this one that you are saying, Canada, please. Stay here. There is no wahala in this place. We know how we navigate ourselves. There will be times like that. My charge to you today is to say there are problems everywhere. Eventually, one day, I stood up. I was tired of being tired. Have you ever been tired? Then you get tired of being tired. You look at yourself in the mirror, and you are even angry with yourself for even allowing this depression to carry you. So one day, on the 1st of December 2013, I said to myself, 31st of December 2013, I will not talk about this problem again. I refuse to. The second thing I want you to write down is that you must give your problems an expiration date. If you don't give it an expiration date, it will just be carrying you. You won't even know. 5 5 years will go, the same topic. Are you the only one they've asked to lead a company? You must give your problem. You go through your depression or sadness, you cry, phone a friend. Then after some time, if you don't want to be a town crier, give that problem an expiration date. We're still talking about the weight of purpose. At some point, you must be angry with being angry. You must be tired of being tired. You must be irritated with being irritated with your enemies. At some point, you must say, so be it. What has happened has, you stand up and focus on your original dream before that storm came. Write your dreams down. I write my dreams. Write them down. I listen to my dreams, because sometimes I record them every night before I go to sleep. I listen to them. If you have prophetic words, you should record them, not just write them, and you can listen to them over and over again. Eventually, I stood up 1st of January, and coincidentally, when you decide you're tired of something, I met someone who said to me, come and work for me. I don't care about what all these other issues you have. So 1st of January 2014, I started the job. And I was singing, praise the Lord. Bingo. Praise the DJ, don't, no. So, 1st of January 2014, my confidence was low because I've gone through 2 years of depression. I started this job. I was even just happy that somebody would even consider me for a job. And then 6 months later, I felt that God wanted me to go and start. That was a battle, not externally this time, within myself. The last 2 years had finished my confidence. You that was kicked out, you want to go and start a company. And I felt insecure and not enough. I felt that I should open an office in Ikoyi. The only person that believed in me, more than me, was the most beautiful over there. I didn't believe in myself. I didn't. Eventually, I went and resigned from the job. Now, I was even just saying, praise the Lord. And I took another incredible step to open an office. I got an office, a small office in Ikoyi. The day I went to go and tell them I wanted to pay, I wanted to rent the place, my whole body was shaking. Madam, are you okay? But something just told me, this is the time. One thing I want to say to you, and maybe he's going to listen to this, the person I work for, I want to stop at this junction to say that every time you leave a place, you must leave with honor and respect. Write it down, please. You must leave that place with honor and respect. No matter how you feel emotionally that you are going to be a big boy or big girl. The first test of life will be how you left the place. If the person is horrible and mean to you, still hold yourself and say, thank you, sir. How could you leave me? I'm so sorry, sir. I mean it. Because don't forget that you don't know where you're going to. Even the voice, you are not even sure about the voice. You must show the characteristics of success. Let's go open in the Koya, I beg, let this man leave me. You must show the characteristics of God if he sent you. One thing I want to assure you, your generation, is that God will never ask you to leave somewhere fighting. I promise you, he will never ask you to live somewhere fighting. Once you think you're living somewhere and you're living fighting, angry, whatever, it is not the voice of God. It doesn't mean the person will be happy, but you must exhibit the characteristics of an Omoluabi. Business is spiritual. Eventually, what's your purpose? I had to ask myself what my purpose is.
To rise above rejection. I'm going to stop here because I have another session with you later. We'll talk about rejection. Saturday, I was talking to some of them about rejection that even started from your childhood. Some of you grew up with rejection, hatred. business. When did she say her husband has a restaurant? You are following somebody that's in the lowest of her life. Banana Island, don't meet. Do you live in Banana Island? She carried you on stage Saturday. She carried you on stage Monday. What day they want? No, one level there, one go global. Do you have you been to America before? Are you not hearing that Trump said America first? Are you American? You know, if you share your dreams with haters, there's nothing they will tell. Even if it was American, they'll say, are you American or multiple American? Even if you say you live in Banana Island, they'll say which island? Is it banana or the island before banana? Even if they say, if you say I bought a suit for $1 million, they say hey, look at the pounds. They are going to Canada. So you must understand that rejection at any level. I shared with you first rejection. Some people don't want Woodhall to rise. As they are even going to watch this video, they are going to be angry. Rejection happens at all levels. Pastors have deceived this one, Abba Father. Abba Father. Is it Abba Father? Someone that they collected advice, they use it for toilet room. There's nothing haters will not say. There's nothing rejection will not push people to say so that they can attack you. I want to tell you one story. I just remembered it now. I remember when I was going to get this office from the dining table, I saw a lady and she said to me, Moji, I heard that you resigned for now. As I'm talking, I'm shaking. I don't know why. I just started getting myself together. I was like, who are you? Please stand up. Did you know each other before you came here? Are you a couple? Are you a couple? You guys know please rejection my way. So, depression and rejection speaks at all levels. Even in my life, today, Woodhall Capital still faces a lot of rejection. So in the last 20 years, I'm going to sit down now. A few weeks ago, we're supposed to do something, a few months ago, we're supposed to do something with a very large organization, a forum. And we had done lots of details and we had agreed a date, we had sent out invitation.
Another? Okay. I said the event is, the event is, and I was confused. We'd done everything. We were going to pay for the event, so it's not like we're asking them for money. And when somebody in my office rang them, they said it was orders from above. Rejection is a bastard.
I want to teach you a small exercise today.
that one more time. You have made the entire organizers of this event very
down. We still have many more. Oh my God. We're still in the same location. What is his first name? And I want you to say his title. His first name, one of his first name, then you go to his surname. Or you can say both. Say both. Please, we have a, oh my God, don't you want to watch a movie? Ah, is he a global man? Okay.
Pastor
Eh? Don't talk. Talking to me.
Pastor WF Kumi.
Kumi, WF Kumi. Kuboyi. Is that the G of MFM?
No.
Please, no. Okay. All of you, please, don't let your faith wane. Who is the general overseer of MFM? His title? Okay, let's go.
Dr. D.K. Olukoya, the D standing for Daniel.
Okay, guys. Oh yeah, now. Doctor, don't let me say it, they'll say.
Dr. Daniel K. Olukoya.
So that K, you don't know it. Do you want to phone a friend? Who wants to help him with the K? Hello, wait now. When he tells you the name of the K, how will you split it? Let's say it now. No, the money now, the 100K. Do you trust him? Oh yeah, come. Go and ask him.
So he's my mentee. I don't need the money. So he's Dr. Daniel Kolawole Olukoya.
Wait.
On Saturday, I talked to you about choosing the right mentors. Your mentor will make sure that on the edge of breakthrough, he will push you forward. Congratulations, you are the winner of 100K. You guys, I'm having too much of fun. 1, 2, 3, 4. The last 100,000 naira. The last 100,000 naira. I want to talk now about the stormy season of my life. In my speech, in my keynote speech, I spoke about betrayals from without and within. I also spoke about the trials of the industry. I also spoke about the amount of money that Woodhall has raised over the last 11 years. I haven't finished now. I also spoke about, if you are going to answer this question, you must follow me on Instagram. We'll check it. Okay, they said you have to leave. So somebody must leave here. I have 600K left to give. I spoke about the trials and the loneliness of success and the loneliness of failure. I said that there is no place where there are no problems. I said, even if you're at the top, there's problem. Even if you're at the bottom, there's still problems. I talked about a few movies I watched during my stormy session. I talked about a few movies I watched during my stormy session. 1, 2, 3, 4. The last 100,000 chosen by the Spirit of the living God. The last 100,000, God, please lead me to the right person. No, there is somebody now that their landlord is asking them to pay. Father, Lord, use me to be a blessing to this generation. There's somebody here whose mom or father or sister is in the hospital and needs this money. Lord, use me as a vessel for that family. I talked about a few movies that I watched in my trial season when I was at home. There are some people in the VIP section that want to steal our blessing. Cameraman, where are you? Please come. Cameraman, do you know the name of the movie? Oh yeah, come. I only need you to answer one. See this life. Cameraman has thrown camera away. Okay. Don't worry. If your time has not come, you have 500,000 naira in one check. Start speaking to God that you must win that one. This is the best birthday present I ever gave myself. Cameraman, can you tell me one of the movies I discussed that I watched during my stormy session?
I live in city, I live in Lagos. No, village.
Sorry?
I live in city and I live in village.
Did I say that? There's somebody here. There's somebody here who this 100K will make a difference to. That lady, this lady. Don't worry, there's 500K. There's 500K. And there's 500K. Who believes that they can get 500K? Okay. Let's do this very quickly. They say you have to go home. Or do you want to stay in Ikoyi with me?
Orishapumi.
Sorry?
Orishapumi.
Orishapumi. Okay, come on. Okay. All right. Okay, let's sit down quickly. If you are in the crowd, I have good news for you. The Lord has chosen you to win 500,000 naira. It means that There is more from where God is bringing the thing from. Let me quickly take you through the last session. Very quickly, let's do the last session. Calm down. I see some people doing hats, crown. Let me, the 500K question is going to come from this session. Do I have my slides? Let's do this. You have to go home. Oh my God, she looks so worried. Are you worried? Are you worried? Don't worry. Let's quickly pay attention so that when we go through this last class, I want to do this in exactly 15 minutes. You have to go home. You have to go home to your mommy and daddy. Okay, let's start. My slides, please. 10 minutes, I ask you questions, we give you lunch, and then we have to end the class. Very quickly, you know, we've spoken about some of this earlier. Can I have the members of Woodhall Capital and Woodhall Foundation on the stage? Very quickly, as I talk about the trials of rejection. Remember, we've spoken about some of it. Hello, ma. The trials of rejection. Every decision is a test of who we are becoming. Woodhall Capital and Woodhall Foundation, Woodhall Finance House, can you please come and stand behind our cash winners? Let's go. Can I have the next slide? The trials of rejection. If you answer wrongly, or if you allow somebody who doesn't need the money to confuse you, I can't help you. The trials of rejection. Every stage of life brings new choices about work, direction, and identity. These choices test not only our goals, but our clarity. I spoke about what happens when you've been rejected. I spoke about the words people can say to you that may make you question who you are. I spoke about those words being from even your family. Maybe your mom is scared. I told you that your mom may even have a dream where she saw you arrested because she's so scared that the way you are going is a bit too big. I spoke about the people from above, institutions that you so desperately want to validate you. I hope my English is not too big. Okay, here they are. I spoke about a lady who I told that I'd resigned in the last place and I'd opened. Remember I said my body was shaking and I told her my body was shaking. Who remembers that? That lady said to me, "Have you really resigned? You this Moji, your eye too up." When I told her, can you please, oh yeah, you don't want to block the TV. When I told her that I'd resigned and gotten an office and I was about to move there. The trials of rejection. When she said that thing to me, as she said it, because don't forget, I was still trying to psych myself up. I was afraid of what the future could hold. And when she said, "Your eye too up," I remember where I was when she said it to me. It felt like somebody put an arrow through my heart. And I remember thinking that you must be careful who you share your dreams with. That day, I felt the crushing, piercing of words. But because I'd learned to cancel it, but there are some, to cancel, you have to cancel it many times because that is your dream that you shared with that person. One of the things I want to share with you today is that you must be careful who you share your dreams with. Some people will say a single word that will take you back to where you're trying to lift yourself from. You must be very careful who you share your global aspirations with. Some people would even make you feel that there's something wrong with your dreams. How we choose to continue after rejection is the real deal. I spoke about the firm who rejected themselves. And I spoke about what happened to Woodhall Capital after the rejection. I spoke about how I surrounded myself with women like Mrs. Ogundairo, who walked me into Aso Rock. I spoke about how I was rejected downstairs, but I was accepted upstairs. People that want to win money, look at them. I also told you that you must always prepare in excellence, so that when the call from upstairs comes, you must not still be talking about the pains of downstairs. I taught you how to reject things before they enter your soul. I taught you how to put them in the waste paper. If I use that one as answer now, somebody will feel, because I did not say bin. I said waste paper baskets. Be listening, no? Somebody is texting. Okay, you're jotting it down. Okay. I taught you how to carry your shoulder after rejection. I cautioned you that it's not because bad things happen to you that you qualify for the good things that are going to happen, that are going to come your way. Your pity stories about who your father is, about what somebody did to you in 1952, is not enough for you to qualify for the next level in life. I spoke about humility. I spoke about how you should honor on your way out, even of rejection. I spoke to you about even when the people kick you out, you must pass the test of Omoluabi. Did we say that? I spoke to you about what I did after I left that person's office. I bought a gift for everybody. I spoke to you about your background not being a pre-qualifier for good things, and your background not being a disqualifier for good things. I spoke to you about honoring those who have helped you along the way. I spoke to you about the people who stand by you when you were going through your stormy sessions. And even when God says, or life says, move on, you are going to the next level, I told you that you must leave well. Did I say that? Can you, as a potential big boy, leave a place, insult the person, do anyhow, and say that I know that I'm going to a bigger place, I don't need them? Is that what I taught you today? In front of every single one of you, I would like to say a big thank you.
Big round of applause, please. Big round of applause.
Are you competing for the money? I would like to say a very big thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, that's the screen. I would like to ask you all to do two things for me. A, say a very big thank you to my wife, my best friend, the love of my life, the sugar in my tea, or rather the honey in my tea, because I don't eat sugar anymore, and the person who has been with me for the last 30 years. And you see, all of this grip is because she decided, you know what, let's impact some more. And that is why you're all here. So plus the 100K people, plus the potential 500K person. Where are you? Where are you? Ah, okay. There can be only one. My wife loves flowers. My wife loves flowers. So, in fact, not even global flower. We'll do global orchard, Seth, because the flowers will be plenty. So a little presentation. And thank you, Woodhall, Blackstone, for all coming out. And then we're also going to do one more thing as well. But yes, then we're going to sing happy birthday. So, Mrs. Mojisola Huponuwusu, who is the person that got our son's name wrong? Hey, Omasheo. Huponuwusu, please get it right. I'm from Badagry, Amegun. I would like to shout out to everybody that has come, my LASU people. I'm a patron of LASU Law Society, so a lot of them have come. Thank you. So I want everybody to celebrate this lovely woman. Mother on the love. Ah, hey, go on, DJ. I found just Don't worry, this is not representative of everybody, but you will represent everybody in this case. You have appeared from where you went.
You need a mic?
So, parents, friends. Yes, Mr. Ben. Well done. Round of applause for Mr. Ben, please. He kept you entertained. And for our hype man.
Where's the hype man hiding? He kept you entertained as well. Okay. In fact, and apparently there's a video from the group, from Woodhall and Blackstone, and they show this video. So please, press play. I love collage. On screen, we have Emeka, our head of HR, and we have Tammy, our financial analyst. Tammy is based in the London office. Tammy is here physically, and Emeka is also here physically. So it's a video. So they're both here.
Okay, today we want to celebrate our amazing leader, our icon, Madam President, Madam Usu. We love you so much. You've been such an amazing leader. Thank you for giving us an opportunity to work with you. Thank you for your mentorship, not just in terms of career, but also even life. Thank you very much for all that you do. We love you, and we're here to celebrate you. We know you're an outstanding leader, and we wish we could do more for you, but be rest assured that today that is your birthday, we have an amazing prayer for you, that the Lord Almighty will bless you, increase you on every side, and keep you in good health in Jesus' name.
It is truly an honor to be working for somebody as iconic and legendary as Mrs. Ompone-Owusu Mojisola. One thing about her is that she is the most optimistic person that I have ever met in my life, and her level of optimism keeps me up every day, keep me coming to work, and I truly value the role that she has in my life. And I continue to see her I continue wanting to see her prosper as much as possible, and hopefully that can shine on her as well.
Thank you, ma'am. Happy birthday. We love you, ma'am.
We love you so much.
Bye-bye.
On this note, I want to appreciate Madam President for all the love that you've shown to me personally, and for all the love that you've shown at Woodhall Capital, for your vision. On this special day, I wish you a very happy birthday. God bless you. God bless your family. More blessings for you, grace, more strength, and also fortune for you and your family. Thank you very much for all that you do. I'm very proud to be your technical assistant. I wish you a very big happy birthday. Thank you, ma'am.
Happy birthday, Madam President. I wish you long life and prosperity. May the lines continue to fall into you in pleasant places.
Happy birthday, Mrs. Wusu. I pray that may your bones be strong, may your bones be filled, and may all your dreams come true. In Jesus' mighty name.
Happy birthday, Mrs. Wusu. Your name rings bell in Nigeria as we speak today because of your good heart. As you look so beautiful outside, so is your heart. For all of us who know you better, I want to wish you a very beautiful year ahead. Years that you will look back and rejoice that you have affected humanity.
Today, we're celebrating the birthday of our president and founder of Woodhall Capital, Mrs. Elizabeth Mojisola Ompone-Owusu. It's been a great honor working with her. She is a woman who is very passionate about the work she does. She
comprised of Woodhall Capital, be right, Woodhall Capital, Woodhall Finance House, Woodhall Foundation, and Blackstone Group. Woodhall Capital, Woodhall Finance House, Woodhall Foundation, and Blackstone Group. The chairman of Woodhall Foundation is Mr. Viavo Ompone-Owusu. I'm telling you now, nobody should cry later. The last point, I want wanted to make on the issue of rejection. Hello? The last point I wanted to make on the issue of rejection, because you have to go, is that rejection closes its ears. The person who is being rejected must close their ears. A global person, someone who is going to the top in life, and God has told you that you are going to the top, you must do what? Don't let me ask this question. Some people be crying and putting laptop on their head. Oh, you must do what? To explain that point, I'm going to call a global personality, a global friend, someone who has been through rejection and has broken global heights. She's going to give you 5 minutes of her experience, and she's going to speak some words to you. And then we close, we give, and then I'll allow her to choose the winner of the 500,000. When she's saying her story, if you don't listen, you know there's a place where God wants to take you to. Your helper cannot help you. Are we together? If you wink at me, it will not make a difference, because I'm taking the promotion that God wants to give you to global levels. Coming today to join me to spend some time with you is my friend, my aburo, my baby girl for life, Miss Toke Makiwa. Are you ready to go global? Are you ready to go global? Thank you. Oh my God. Please, let's, global guy, where are the global guys? Can I sit? You can sit.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank you very much. First, I would like to start by wishing Moji a very happy birthday. I'm so sorry I'm late. I was supposed to be here at 9 a.m., but I just became a mom, and the mom life.
What's the name of her baby?
And prior to becoming a mom, I was the person who would wake up as early as 6 a.m. in the morning. I think the early morning wake up came from my banking training, because so many people might have heard it, you know, in places that I have spoken in the past. But my background was actually banking. I started out in banking. And just when Moji was talking about rejection, I'll tell you guys a story.
Pay attention. This story would earn somebody 500,000 naira. When you finish,
you know what? I would like to add a personal 500,000 naira. Friend's birthday. Inspired by young minds who love to
You're not listening, no.
I'm very inspired by young minds who are hungry for knowledge, you know, because the Holy Book says, my people perish for lack of knowledge. And as long as I heard her say earlier, if you can ask questions, or I think somebody was saying that in one of the video reels where they were wishing her a happy birthday. Nobody was born with all the wisdom in the world. You know, we're all born empty, and we acquire as we grow. And I like to say that life is lived forward and only understood backwards. So back to my story. I started out in banking way before I got on radio. I was at Zenith Bank, and for some reason, I don't even know why, you know, before that, I'd been through the tussle between myself and my creator, where, you know, I even ran away from home, moved to England for a while, tried to get married to somebody just to stay in England to get a job on TV. I remember my first MTV interview in Camden Town. I had a group of girls who would follow me, cheer me on, and we got to the last stage and I did not get the job. I was so heartbroken. I went to Jesus House in London, and I met Pastor Agu recently, and I shared this with him on the plane, that he impacted my life because he was the reason why I moved back to Nigeria. The moment I was on the radio, so I talk real fast. I'm long-winded. Okay, I will slow down a bit because I heard Moji Moji said that you have to be out of here at 3 as well, so I'm trying to rush as fast as I can. But I will try, right? Or let me just give you a quick expo. If you have a phone, just record it in your voice recording and listen to it later and transcribe. I think it's easier that way. It's a story, so don't worry, you'll remember. Just keep following the story. Forget your notes, just listen. So I remember saying to him, because I went to church that Sunday, heartbroken that I didn't get that job. The door was slammed in my face. I had stayed in the cold interviewing people at the O2 Arena. People thought, what the hell is this girl doing? I will stop them, no jacket, just saying, just talk to my camera because I'm trying to audition to become the next VJ on MTV. It didn't work out. I was heartbroken. And then I remember Pastor Agu preaching that Sunday, and the sermon said, sometimes there's nothing wrong with the dream. Sometimes it's the timing. You don't want to be exposed too early, and you don't want to be exposed too late. There's a perfect timing that God has placed on everyone's life. And I knew he was talking to me. At that point, I came back home as the prodigal daughter because I was very rebellious. I think I was one of the hardest to raise amongst my siblings. God bless my parents for not giving up, because God knows, now that I have a daughter, I'm looking at her and praying over her head every night. Please don't show me what I showed my parents, because it was tough to raise me. Got back home and my dad got me a job at Zenith Bank. I hated banking. I remember waking up 5:45 because I had to be in the office at 6:30 every morning. I don't use an alarm clock. My banking days were the days of my humble beginnings that set me forth for where I am today. And at some point in my life, I despised those days. I remember going to bed each night and asking God not to wake me up the next morning because I hated the bank industry. I just hated the fact that, my EDs were mean. People just were not kind. They would look at me every day. NPR meetings, I was empty. But if you had seen me Monday to Friday, my TM Lewin shirt, my skirt, fashion was what I was going to do there. I remember in NPR meetings, they would look at me and be like, your weekly report or your monthly report. And I'm blank. And the guys would be like, you walk in here like this place is a runway. Are you sure this is what you want to do with your life? So I was at a crossroads because I knew that this wasn't what I wanted. I knew that I was fulfilling my parents' dreams, and it was one of the hardest times in my life. So I left Zenith Bank because my then uncle, Uncle Shegun Olokutu, I hope he gets to watch this, he was the MD of Wema Bank, and he had said he wanted to brand Wema Bank. They wanted it to look young and vibrant. I think that color. It used to be green. I don't know if any one of you in here, I don't know if there are Gen Zs in here, but it used to be green. It used to, the devil is a liar, guys. Okay, so it used to be green, and then when he became the MD, they turned it purple, and they wanted to do all this rebranding, and he wanted to, poach young minds. And here I was in Zenith, he poached me to come to Wema Bank. And I thought, you're my uncle, you're the MD now. I mean, it's automatic, right? And he says, you have to go to training school. I thought, what? No problem. The training school, at the end of the 3 months training, you had to have come up with the 50 points, right? And went through it. Everybody knew I was his niece, and they all just used to look at me and give me a pass in class. And I remember we sat for the exams, and I had 49. And everyone checked their results, and people were excited, and I saw 49. And while I was thinking, okay, it's just 1 point. I'm sure if I called Uncle Shegun, he would probably just write it off and tell me resume on Monday. I waited at home, no offer letter, nothing. My own uncle, the MD of the bank, said he can't. If you missed it by 1 point, you're not going to get it. I didn't have a job. I left the job to come here. And just 1 point is what is making you say you will not waive it from me. But he didn't. And I didn't speak to him for a long time. I was broken, I was hurt. And one evening, my sister reminded me that, remember while we were in uni, you got your first job at Cool FM. And, everyone was excited about you being there. I think, that's what you're meant to do. Why don't you just try the radio again? Rejection, as Moji mentioned, I was rejected by my own uncle. People that were strangers that knew that I was related to him. Imagine when they would call to be like, I'm at the head office, are you here? What branch did they post you to? And I had nothing to say. He didn't approve for me to become a staff of the bank. I was jobless. And I remember going to the head office to visit my then classmates who we sat through this training, and I saw all of them in their positions, and I cried on my way home thinking, God, you must surely hate me, because why is it always me? I'm the one in the family that had to write JAM 3 times. My siblings would write it once, they entered university. When is my turn? You have to apply yourself. And I'm like, you know, why me? Why is it that I have to struggle so hard just to get by? And then I, got tired of feeling sorry for myself. My siblings, shout out to them, also helped me to get back into shape. My younger sister most especially would say, I had a dream. I saw you speaking on a podium. There were loads of people clapping at what you were saying. And I was like, And she's like, I think you should try this radio thing. And then I decided to pick up, myself again. Went to one radio station. I think it was Cool FM I went back to. And just the audition gave me the zest I needed. I went to Ray Power, I went to Rhythm, I went to Beat FM. 3 days later, Rhythm called and hired me, and that's how the radio girl that you know today started. My radio career started right at that point. Now, how do those stories align, you may ask in this room? It took about 5 years. I was on the cover of Betty Rabo's magazine. I don't remember the name of that magazine now. Anyone here who knew? Huh? There was a popular magazine, Genevieve magazine, thank you. I graced the cover of Genevieve magazine. We were going to a family function in Ikeja. My dad sat beside me, saw the guy in traffic selling the magazine, and bought the entire copies he had there. And I remember walking into the family function, and there is my uncle Shegun Olukutuye, who did not approve for that one point. He looks at me and says, this is exactly why I did not hire you. Because if I had hired you, I would have taunted your destiny. You had no place in banking. This is what you were made for. At that moment, rejection felt like God's redirection, which is what it really is. So sometimes I'm here to share with you today. You might be tired of the dream you've reached in for so many years. You might be frustrated with applying yourself and thinking nobody's watching the content you're putting out. No one is going to hire you. Every other person gets lucky ahead of you. Listen, every success story you see today is years and years of failing forward. That's why I said life is lived forward and only understood backwards. If you doubt me, think about the last time something drastic happened to you. In that moment, you thought it was the worst thing that could ever have happened to you. But in hindsight, backwards, when you think about it now, it probably added to everything that has worked together to get you here. Do not despise your days of humble beginning. Rejection is God's redirection. As long as you know that you are true to yourself. Because so many people are doing things that they know they have no business doing. You know it's not your talent. You're doing it because other people are doing it. That is not the kind of rejection I'm talking about. Those sort of rejection will keep happening till you wake up and, reposition yourself to where you are meant to be. Sometimes you just have to really take it easy on yourself. Rome really wasn't built in a day. We hear that adage and we say it so much, but we don't believe it. Why do you want to plant today and reap today? There's room. I learned the most in my career, which spans about 13 or 14 years right now, from failure. Success was easy. Success is easy. Everybody knows your name. You have yes men around you. Nobody really tells you no. But in the moment of those failure and rejection, when I started out auditioning, I had so many no's. Ooh, the no's used to hurt me so much. I remember going to Nigerian Idol, where I was supposed to host it that year, and I thought there was nothing wrong with the audition. It was perfect, right? Just because somebody did not like me in that room. This lady had said to me, I remember you from university. And there was just something about how she said it. I didn't get the job. Now, I cried myself to sleep for not getting the job. But guess what? At the point when they had picked who they were supposed to pick to host the show, Pepsi, that was sponsoring the show, had a new ambassador in Tiwa Savage, who had never been a TV presenter before, but Pepsi insisted that she must host the show. So my tears of 3 weeks ago came to nothing because it just was not my job. That which is meant for you is tailor-made for you. And if it hasn't happened yet, perhaps you need some growing. And there's nothing wrong with growing. Do not be ashamed of your hustle. No one will feed you if you are broke. Hawk that thing. I almost said shit, but I realized we're in the house of God. hawk it like it's your birthright. Keep knocking on that door. The amount of no's I received was pushing me closer and closer and closer to one final yes that made the difference. 5 years later, the same uncle that said no to me was now asking for a photograph on the dining table because there were people he worked with that would not believe that he met Tokemakiwa and she's his niece. Now, if I had given up, Nami go lose. So do not give up. With these few words of mine, I hope I've been able to convince and not confuse you further that this is part of the journey. Thank you so much for having me. And by the way, this was all up from here. One take wonder, because she only just told me like 10 minutes ago. So thank you.
Thank you. I taught you today about excellence, that when you're called to the spotlight, what should you be? She's always prepared. Okay, before you go, you've given 500,000, I've given 500,000. So we'll do this. We'll give out your 500,000 here. You choose somebody. I'll ask the question. Then you choose somebody. And then this last 500,000, which is ours, we will do a collab. You go under our collaboration and answer the one question that she asked. So this time I'm asking, she will ask. You see us on social media. Go and answer the question and we'll pick a random person. Does that work? So she is giving out 500,000. I will explain it again. Miss Makiwa is giving out, Yaya's mommy is giving you 500,000 naira today. I will ask the question. She will choose the person. I'm going to ask a question from something she said. The next one, because we don't have time, and you know when we do our money thing, you guys try to confuse us. We'll go online. You meet us on social media. We'll ask the questions as a post, and then you answer, and she will choose the winner. Okay, let's go. She spoke about Wema Bank. Who remembers her speaking about Wema Bank? Okay, as a matter of fact, do you know that Mr. Shegun Olokuti was the one that hired me to Nigeria?
Really?
Yes, he's the one that
nice to strangers.
He's the one that discovered me in London and asked me to move back to Nigeria. Can you say a big thank you to Mr. Shegun Olokuti for me?
Thank you.
So listen, she spoke about going to Wema Bank, her uncle being the MD, and she said that she went to training school. Who remembers, this is not the question, but let me just tease you. Who remembers, this is not the question, but I just want to sharpen your brain. Who remembers what she said she got? Did she say 29? Did she say 79? What did she get? Okay, so you're ready, you are listening. If you're gripped, say grip. Okay, now, listen, I'm going to another level. In that training school, listen. Don't you want to go home again? Listen, we're almost there. This is the last one. In that training school, where she got 49, the cutoff was 50, so she missed it by 1 mark. She went to her uncle and said, "Uncle, how far? 1 mark." And he said, "No, there's nothing I can do." She told us the duration of that training school. She told us the duration of that training. Hello? If you scream the answer and your neighbor picks it, if you scream the answer, where are my global men? Where are the global men? Can you please help me take Mrs. Wakiwa into the crowd? Let her choose according to the Spirit of the living God. Holy Spirit of God, move. Let's enter the crowd a bit.
she can still come back now. Okay, she's go around. Hello, Holy Spirit of God. There's still 500K.
Okay. Someone already picked my attention. The guy who said, Mommy Yaya, let me follow you. Who is the guy?
Hey!
Just because of my daughter.
500,000 goes to him.
What's the answer?
3 months.
He's correct.
Yes. I have. Do you have where are the gifts, please? I have a bonus. Oh my God. I have a bonus gift for you. Remember that I said that I don't like giving giveaways, that I prefer to teach you how to fish? I would like to offer somebody here a 6-month internship. Listen now. I would like to offer one guy, one girl, a 6. Hello. Don't you want to go home? I would like to offer somebody in this room a 6-month internship that pays 400,000 naira a month. I would like to offer one girl, one guy, internship. Hello, hang on a second. I'm going back to Mommy Yaya's story. Let's hurry up because you need to go home. Mommy Yaya, hello, Yaya's mommy. Oh. We're on internship here, 400,000 naira a month. Internship for 6 months. One person will intern at Woodhall Foundation, and the other person would intern at Blackstone Legal Firm. Hang on a second, let me ask you the question. Listen, we need to go. Mommy Yaya, Yaya's mommy mentioned, listen, one of her siblings that helped her during her doubting period. Listen, she also mentioned the name of the pastor in London. Go and give them. Hello, wait now. He was fighting for his life. Sorry. People are to just. Hello. Oh God. If you're global, say grip. Now listen, please. Yaya's mommy said she had a sibling who helped her through her. The kingdom of heaven wait. Seriously. Yaya's mommy said, listen, please. Yaya's mommy said there was a sibling that helped her during her trying times. Which sibling was it?
Her younger sister.
Was it her younger sister? Hello? Was it your younger sister?
Yes.
6 months internship, 400,000 naira a month. Yes. Oh, yes. You are the winner of 6 months internship, paying 400,000 a month. Last question. Hello. This is Mommy Yaya's. Look at her. Okay. Hello. Listen, guys. I want to say something. There is still an opportunity online. We will put up a post. You go there. We will ask you a question in that post. The post will be a question. Go to the comments, pray. If you're a Christian, anoint yourself. If you're a Muslim, pray 5 times. We'll put up the posts, and I hope you win in Jesus' mighty name. Now, what is the name of the pastor? Listen, because I want to add it, I want to make it harder so you can win. What is the name of the pastor in London? You need to tell me the name of the pastor, the name of the church, and the name of the sermon, or you can summarize what was in that sermon. Because I'm sure she summarized it. It's okay? It's okay? The name of the pastor, the name of the church, and you summarized what that service was about. Calm down. You know you've been telling people to calm down too. We're going home. This is the best birthday I've ever had in my life. 6 months internship in Blackstone, 400,000 naira every month. One of the premier legal firms in Nigeria, 400,000 naira every. Are you working? Are you working? Are you a law student? Oh my God! Law graduate. Wow. This is your moment.
Soon to be a chartered company secretary.
Oh wow. Soon to be a chartered company secretary. I pray for you in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. What's the name of the pastor?
Pastor Agoelu.
What's the name of the church?
Jesus.
Can you give a summary of what's that sermon that changed her life? Listen.
The summary of the sermon was about timing and dreams.
Yes. 6 months. I told you that Holy Spirit is the only person that can choose this. A recent graduate, 6 months internship at one of the premier legal firms in Nigeria, Blackstone, 400,000 naira a month, goes to
Esther. Yolo Esther.
Congratulations. Yes, please. So that you know that we are not disturbing you. Let Daddy Justice Hamponowusu give out.
Right now.
Okay, oh yes. When you have friends that are global things happen. Yaya's mommy has said that the person who won her side of the 500,000 will be credited immediately this hall. Who is that? So once we finish taking your picture, you go straight to someone in that corner, and then you come back and confirm to us if you've been credited. Okay, guys, have you had Okay, where's Dr. Foy? 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 I want Daddy to present the law students. Come here. Do you know Daddy Justice Hamponowusu? I want you to please present please sit. We're coming to you. Go to us, Daddy. No, because you give one of the checks. Okay, Daddy, this lady just graduated, and she just graduated as a law student.
University.
What university? Redeemers University.
Which university? Redeemers University.
And Daddy, we just want you to shake her as she gets the 6-month internship.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I will. Next year.
Let's see if you can take a picture with her. Come on. Wait,
this is the second one.
Where's Dami?
Mr. Dami.
Have you taken your pictures? What do you say to her? Congratulations.
Mr. Dami, we need you here. Mr. Dami.
Also, the law students from LASU, your transport will be leaving shortly, so stand by. Law students from LASU.
Okay, Justice Hamponowusu is awarding this internship opportunity to the lady, the global lady, today on my birthday, the 10th of November 2025. And that internship starts immediately. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Have you taken your pictures? Let me take. Chief Mrs. Omolara. What's her son, my mom's name? Are we still on this matter? Omolara Akintonde. Mommy, please come to join us. Very quickly, let's give out the other awards. Mommy, please, if you can come to one of the 100,000 Naira awardees. Who's there? Please come. Where's the check? I hope it's not upside down.
No, it's not upside down.
Okay. Here we go. 100,000 Naira only for the lady who knew that I worked in the city of London. Thank you. Take it with you. let me take her bag. No, she's not sitting down. Mommy, drop your bag. No, come on. I want you to please help. Put your bag down. I want you to please help us for another sum of 100,000 naira. A sum of 100,000 naira awarded to this global grip master. What do you say to him? Money can't build this. Okay. Okay. Dr. Foy. Huh? She did what? You took a picture. Oh, no, sit here. You can sit here. We're going to take a picture with the cake. Okay, very quickly, Dr. Foy, so we can move through this section. Dr. Foy, what do you say to him? Thank you so much for this, my darling. I love and appreciate you. Thank you for this. So there's one last 500,000. We've told you what to do, so that it's not because we saw your face. There's still a chance for your anointing oil to work. Overnights, Hallelujah Challenge is over.
Yeah, over. Don't worry.
Overnights, soak yourself. And tomorrow morning, we'll ask Madam, on her personal page, I'll do a collaboration with her. She will ask the question, and I will choose. Or I will ask the question and she will choose. Is that okay? How many people are going to go online and do this? Sorry, we'll do a collaboration. How many people are going to go on? Yes, you have a chance after this. And part of what I'm trying to teach you, that it's not over until it's over. Tell me one thing I taught you about negative words. When they come to you, you do what? Okay. The last thing before we take a family picture with my parents, with Woodhall Capital family, is that I would like to give the biggest gift today. If you want to get this surprise gift, put your hand up. Don't stand up. Don't stand up. Put your hand up. Okay. I've chosen. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'd like to give this final gift as a big thank you to my darling husband, Mr. Viavo Homponuwusu, because there's no way I'll be able to do this with this amount of happiness and joy if a global aura did not jam a global aura. If a global aura did not jam a... If I ask you this question online and you don't answer it properly, because I will know who. Don't go outside and give people your answer. If you give outsiders what's meant to be for insiders. When a global aura meets another global aura, you have a very supportive and amazing husband. I spoke to you about the times when I went through so much, and I told you that when you're going through a lot, some people that have been waiting to show you shege would laugh at you. But my husband supported me. I told you that I even used to ask him for money for... You people listen a lot too. So please, if you can help me, although it's my birthday, if you can help me say a massive thank you to him. Thank you so much, Mr. Homponuwusu Jr., John's daddy. Who knows the names of his other daughters? What's the oldest one's called? You guys are ready. You're ready for global. I want to say a big thank you to you, sir, for all you do. I can never get tired of saying thank you to you. I am grateful for giving me the opportunity to be on this sort of stages, and I'm grateful that you make sure I have fun along the way. Life doesn't feel like I'm working. Some people ask me how I do it. I say I'm having fun. Did you have fun today?
Azal now. Azal now. Azal now. Azal now.
Okay. Okay. What did I tell you about surrounding yourself with people? Good people. Global people. My global mother wants to gift somebody some money. Second, please don't tell the winner. Hang on a second, please. You can sit down. I'm not joking. I know we're having fun. Are you having fun? You will have fun in Jesus' name. Okay. Do you know? I said to you that honestly, I'm not joking. God is in this place. The person my mother chose is exactly the same person my mother chose. That means the person my mother chose is the same person my mother chose. Is that God? The lady with the baby, can you please come forward? Please dance. Oh yeah, DJ. Oh yeah, you dance towards me. It's my birthday today, so we're going to dance in joy. I'm happy for you. How can two people choose the same person? For a sum of a total of 100,000 naira. Thank you. Let's take a... Two mommies, please quickly take a picture with her. And okay, please take... Okay. Okay. You guys are so lucky. Please don't leave. We're still going to take a picture together. Have you taken the pictures? I have another donation from one of my friends. Actually, have you finished? I have another donation. Isn't your boss ready?
Can we sit, please? Can we sit?
Sit down.
Can we sit, please, guys? Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
I have another donation. Listen, hang on a second. Now, listen. Who is global here? I have, it's not over until God says it's over. Me, I wanted you people to go home. Hello, please. My friends, that's why you need VIP friends. One of my friends here has looked upon you guys with love. And she has donated 250,000 naira to one person. I'm going to call her up, but before then, I want you to win. I want you to Because I want us to work for money. I want us to act intellectually. Let me go back. Dr. Foy? Who's Dr. Foy? Who's Dr. Foy? Dr. Foy. I want you to win 215,000 naira. Another friend of mine has donated another 250,000 naira. Another friend of mine has donated 100,000 naira. Do you want to go home? Okay. I'm going to ask you a question. Dr. Foy is going to ask you a question. Are you listening? I'm going to ask you one question from today. Dr. Foy will ask you one question, right? Anyway, you can ask Wait.
But some people want to it's unfair now.
You can ask them from any session I have. Okay, I'll give you time. Okay, listen. Hang on a second. We're here. If you ask properly, Holy Spirit likes you, another person can make a donation. It's not over until... Okay, let me ask you one question. This one is simple. Very simple. Very, very simple. I told you that when I started Woodhall Capital, I couldn't afford an office. Is it true? Yes. I told you about the lady that said, is it you that wants to get an office in Ikoyi? Is it true? Yes. I told you that I used to take clients to the restaurant in Banana Island pretending to be an office. Is it true? Yes. And I said that when God intervened in my situation, I was able to afford that office that lady said was not my level. Is it true? Yes. I also mentioned that I hired some NYSC students. Did I? Yes. How many of them were there? Don't get it wrong, bro. 250,000 naira. There are some people at the back. There are some people in front. 250,000 naira from my friend, Mrs. Okechukwu. Wait, hang on a second. Mrs. Okechukwu works in Fidelity Bank. How many of you have an account with Fidelity Bank? Never mind. 250,000 naira. I want the Spirit of God to choose that person for me. I see some people here. I see some people there. Let me choose. Let me choose. Are you gripped? Let me choose. Mrs. Okechukwu, please, can you choose for me? Let her choose. I'm confused. Mrs. Okechukwu, please, can you choose, please? Can you? Hello, ma'am. Can you please come out? The next 250,000 naira, so we can do it quickly. Dr. Foy, you can ask them.
I don't close it like a Chinese man.
No. Okay, ma'am. Please let God choose, because there's somebody here who's that 250,000 would feed their family. There's somebody that their landlord is. You choose from left, right, front, or back. Just go and choose. Do you want to enter the crowd? You can. Enter, left or right. Please take a global. Congratulations, 250,000 naira. How do you feel?
I feel good.
How do you feel?
I feel good.
Feel good. What do we say to Mrs. Okechukwu? What are you going to use the money for?
Nice. Makeup artist.
She's a makeup artist. Okay. How many NYSC students? How many?
3.
Yes, that is the correct answer. So can we take pictures? Congratulations. Please get the account number. This is her card. Are you done with the pictures? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, yes. Okay. The next question. Dr. Foy is not ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
The next question from my friend, who is the newest wife in town? The glowest babe in town? The person who gave. From my friend, the newest bride in town. I'm going to call her because she's the one that will choose. You're lucky. We still have 350,000 naira to give out. So 250,000 naira. Dr. Foy, please ask the question. Second, we're leaving soon. We're leaving soon. Hello, hang on now. Dr. Foy says he wants to cook his question. But let's go to the 100,000 naira gifts. Are we together? Are we together? I'll pick from the back. I'll pick from the front. I want you to go home. Okay, let me ask you this question. If you were listening to me, we've spoken about my spiritual life. Does anybody remember? Okay, this is not the question. question. What church did I say I used their book to do prayers when I was going through my time? No, that one is not a question. You can answer it. What church? Am I a member of MFM? Am I a member of MFM? We also went through the general overseer's name. Who is the general overseer? Let's go back to my spiritual life. Let's go back to my. Remember, I said to you that when I was feeling depressed, when I lost my job, I went and did a course. Listen, oh. Remember, I said I went to my church and did a course that healed me. Are you tired of making money? Don't be afraid. I said I went to do a course in my church, and the name of that course is Master Life. That course changed my life. It helped me to heal. I went to work somewhere for how many months? For how many months? When I left that place, what did I say you should do whenever you leave somewhere? One word. One word. You must honor the people who you work for and with. Now, this one is very simple. Even if you don't know, if you weren't here, you should know if you follow me on Instagram. What is the name of the church that I attend in Nigeria? The church where I did the Master Life class. I mentioned it today. I did it on purpose. My spiritual life is very important to me. And if you want to know me, you need to know my spiritual journey. Mr. and Mrs. Viavo Homponowusu go to a certain church in Lagos. Where's Eniola? Eniola, please can you come and choose? This gift is from my darling baby, Eniola. She does me, she looks after me. She's my stylist. She's my makeup artist. She's my sister. She's my friend. She's loyal. She honors me. I give her access and she continues to honor me. Eniola, look upon these people with the eyes of God. Left or right? I think you should go left this time. There's somebody that said she came here, she needs a laptop. Who was the lady? You are the lady? Just wait. Okay, hello, Eniola. Choose from your heart the person who's going to win 100,000 naira. person. Okay. I'm so happy for you. What is the name of the church that Mr. and Mrs. Viavo Hamponi used to go to in Nigeria?
God Light Church.
Hey!
Wait, oh, wait. Hey.
Are you serious?
No, wait.
Wait. Can we have some silence? She wrote it down. It's fine.
Check. What is the name? Wait, hang on. Listen. I've told you that on the edge of your breakthrough, people will be, what did I say? Block your ear. What is the name of the church that Mr. and Mrs. Hamponi used to go to in Lagos? Calm down. You have won.
God Light Church.
Hey!
God, G-U.
Mr. Wosu, what's going on? Relax. Check your tenses.
Where's your book? Where's her book? You should have checked it now. Master Life, yeah. Guiding. Okay. Listen, guys. Wait now. Hang on a second. I want to tell you about what happens in heaven. For some of you that think there is something called mercy. Do you know about mercy?
So I'm picking the last 250K and we're done. I'm picking the last 250K and we're done. We're done. We're done. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So, if you were around on my session, you were around. You were around. So come out. Come out. Were you here? Come out. No. I'll call. I'll call. Were you here? Are you sure? Come out. Come out. Were you there? Come out. Were you there? Okay, it's fine. Guess what? My own is dance, the best dancer. My own is the best dancer. It's full. Please, can we stay? It's okay. Okay, play that song. Play. Thank you very much.
It's okay. Wait.
So, it's my stage.
Yes.
I'm picking my top 3.
Yes.
Disqualified.
Thank you very much. You be man, you dance like woman. Leave the stage.
Disqualified.
2 of you. Thank you.
1, 2, and my top 3.
Azal now.
And the rest of you.
Thank you. So my Okay. Now guess what? It's my choice.
Yes.
It's my choice.
Dr. Boy says so.
It's my choice.
Dr. Boy says so.
It's my what?
Choice.
It's my
choice.
It's my
choice.
So we have chosen.
Yes.
The runner-up.
Yes.
The runner-up.
Yes.
The runner-up.
Yes.
Is him.
He's a runner-up.
100K.
Runner-up.
And the winner.
Runner-up. Runner-up. DJ, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Please be informed your food is ready. The ushers will lead you row by row to leave your seat so you get your food. Your food is ready, but please don't leave in a disorderly manner. The ushers will come direct you on how to leave the hall. So please.
250,000, follow Woodhall Capital Foundation, Woodhall Capital Finance, 500,000 naira. You must be following the pages of Woodhall Capital and Blackstone. If we don't see you as a follower of all those channels, Moji Hechusu, you may be disqualified. From the bottom of my heart, after the most memorable birthday, I will always remember, I say a big thank you to you for spending my day with me. Good night and God bless you. Hello, please. Last thing to do, please.
Regardless of what you've got, DJ, hold on. Regardless of what you've gotten or what you want to get, please just have your seats first. We need to see the rows empty. We need to see the aisle empty so people can walk through. And you need to listen to this very important information. So please have your seats and ensure you are not in a disorderly manner or form. Please have your seats.
All right, so we're about to do something very important, something that will go down in history every time you remember GRIP 2025. So this is a very simple. We are all going to say the mantra we said in the beginning. Who remembers? Generations rising in purpose. What do we say? Good. But now when we say, we'll add more energy, more zest, and we will do it, number one, standing, and number two, with your flashlights, right? When you see the output of this video, you are going to love it.
Where's your flashlight? I need to see your flashlight now. Everybody, your flashlights.
All right, so we're going to do it seated. So everybody, let's see your light. Let's see your light on every row, This is going to be beautiful, okay? So I'm going to count down, and I will give the call, and you give the response as loud as you can be. Please make sure you are looking at the screen. Are we ready? Please don't fall my 3, 2, 1. Generations rising.